All right, a couple of things about tonight's stream. Are you staring at Vincent? You all right? You all good? He's a weirdo. Oh, my audio's off. A couple of things about tonight's stream. There's a storm brewing just outside. You can see it. And when it gets darker, I'm sure we're going to see some crazy lightning out there. But right now, it's just grey, which means it might rain and it might mess up my internet or power, as is common where I live currently. So the stream might cut out immediately. I might lose power. I might lose internet. So just be wary of that if that happens. I'll try and come back as quick as. But if I'm gone for probably more than 10 minutes, that'll be just an early end to the stream. No worries. So let's get moving. Let's try and get in some demos before that has a chance to happen. What do we have here? I do have a few new games installed, which has popped me back up to 56 demos. I need to try and stay under the 50 mark. I think that feels like a good number. But these days, every time I play some, I keep getting more back. Oh, this one looks cool. Jump in here straight away. I don't think I have any horror demos, which I usually like to do on Tuesday night. This one's called Dungeon X Dungeon. Looks like a pixel art Metroidvania. Not something we're unfamiliar with. We get a lot of these on the stream. Let's see how it plays, shall we? Pop this up. Dungeon. Oh, Spotify, would you? What? Xbox Game Bar. Stupid Xbox. Stupid Windows won't let me uninstall Xbox game stuff. Dungeon X Dungeon. Controller support? You would imagine so. But maybe not. It's weird how everything is so pixely and then there's just these three. So solid. New game, continue. Obviously, we're going to have to new game. Yeah, we'll delete the previous data that doesn't exist. That's fine. After the earthquake that shook the once peaceful Arcadia, the entrance to a dungeon that was hidden throughout our time itself was uncovered. Amon, the pontiff who governed over Arcadia, named his dungeon Cannon Dungeon. Team of Devil Knights to investigate dungeon, but the team never returned. 2 more teams were sent to investigate, but none of them returned to the kingdom. In the end, they sealed off the Cannon Dungeon. A few days after the dungeon was sealed off, Amon secretly meets the greatest treasure hunter in the continent. Luke was arrested for robbing tombs of nobles. Amon offers to pardon Luke for crimes on the condition that he retrieved 5 crystals from the dungeon. Luke eagerly accepts the offer and heads towards a dungeon that took the lives of many brave temple knights. We got through it all. We did manage to get through it all. There were some weird lines putting me off on the text, but it's okay. Alright, analog stick does seem to work. Just behind my camera here, it's R1 for map, that's all it is, and L1 for stat. This is stat. This is map, no map available, and this is stat. We got X to attack, we got A to jump, we got Y to do nothing, B to do nothing. LT goes to settings for some reason, RT does nothing, pause does nothing, select does nothing, D-pad, nothing. Alright. And right now it's the time of the moon. Oh my god, the sound effects are a little bit OTT. Slight chance of enemies dropping the following items when they are defeated. Red souls, more about HP. SP, okay, for skills. Red chest, obtain items for game progress. Blue chest, holy diamonds used to upgrade equipment. Okay, this is gonna be... I didn't mean to do that. This is gonna be keys and stuff. You just touch them, which was weird. I thought I had to attack them. Ancient crystal, the barrier disappeared. The moon is going to change. I don't know if we've got some Simon's Curse stuff going on here. You can recover your HP and SP gradually by standing within the glowing magic circle. Game has... You press down. If you press down, it saves the game. Okay. This is a little bit awkward. There's like no dash or anything, so you just gotta wait for the enemy to move. Oh, they attacked us anyway. Okay. You can move on ladders up and down. When you come in contact with an altar of life, you absorb the red flames, which increase your HP permanently. Alright. Moon on the upper part of the screen. Changes depending on the time. I keep jumping because I'm pressing A to skip through the text because it's really slow. The opposite of the story text for some reason. Increases in size. The monsters become stronger. During a full moon, the monsters are the strongest, but they also drop more souls. And so it's just kind of on a cycle, is it? Oh, we need to go up here and get a different gem. It's just like on a cycle, or the enemies are going to constantly get stronger and then go back down and get stronger and go back down. Bit of a weird thing, but we'll see how it works out. You can crawl up vines. There's no attacking up. We can only attack sideways. What does this do? SP has been increased. Okay. We should have guessed that. Alright. That moon cycle's pretty fast, man. Ow. Wish we could attack up. You can tap the face-shaped icon on the upper right. Access the player's status screen. Change equipped items. Yeah, we already have this, but... Armor. What is this? Attack. We can upgrade for 50. Let's upgrade it. We haven't got a shot. We haven't got a magic ring. I don't know what these items do. Oh, it just opens doors, right? So, we haven't got anything here. If we get to 100... Floor panels suddenly fall. But they don't tell you? What? They're just... Okay, they don't look like anything, which is kind of lame. Be careful! Is it gonna fall? Yeah. Yeah, they don't look any different to other ones, which kind of sucks. And this moon cycle's a little bit... kind of just meaningless, I guess, because it's so fast that you're just gonna have to just run through the... I mean, what are you gonna do? Stop and wait for the enemy to get a little bit weaker? I just... for like 2 seconds? It just seems rather pointless, but alright. Alright. All good. L2? Alright, yeah. L2 is in the PlayStation controller, obviously. Yeah. When you press the down key in front of a door, you move to a different... It doesn't say that... It didn't tell me how to save with the down key, but it told me how to move to a different room. I'm worried this is gonna fall. Yeah, it did. That sucks. It's honestly kind of stupid. It should look different, at least. I mean, I assumed correctly, but you're telling me it couldn't just have a little icon or something? A little icon. It couldn't just look like broken or something like that? Right. Well, I guess we go in here and then we come back out the top again. I can't do anything because that guy's in the way. Yeah, so what? I just wait for it to come all the way back. You see, we kind of limits your... You can't do very much. We don't have a dash. We don't have a double jump. We can't attack up or down. There's very little control. We have a little jump and we have... It's like the Castlevania 1. It's like really, really old style. Game has been saved. Great. I got all 5 crystals. How did he know they'd be in here? I don't care. Get this. Cave from last time to go away. What? He did it. Hand him to Pontiff, to the Pontiff Amon. He's set free as promised. The dungeon sealed off completely by the other Pontiff Amon. However, Luke who was sure that there would be more hidden treasure, goes back stealthily, avoiding the sights. Temple Knights continues an adventure in the sealed dungeon. This guy's an idiot. He got away scot-free. And then he jumps back in for more. He got pardoned, dude. Looks like Temple Knights didn't discover this passage yet. I should take some for myself since I worked for free last time. You didn't work for free, dude. You worked so they wouldn't throw you in jail. You were doing community service, you butthead. Okay. Doesn't tell us how many crystals I have outside of the menu. I have to go in to check, which is a little weird, but... Oh, that wasn't good. Wonder if we can get back up there. Maybe not. Unfortunately, I couldn't look down to check the passage because holding down doesn't look down. So, I just kind of fell immediately. Yeah, I feel like there's just not much. There's not enough going on, and I don't have enough control over my. I like say no double jump. There's no dash. There's no. It's just an attack and a jump. It's very, very basic. I mean, it's fine. You want to be like old school like that, but at least show me let me look around a little bit with the camera so I don't just miss entire sections of the game like I just did. Not sure how I'm supposed to go up there. Maybe that is where what I need a double jump for. Dash and a double jump. No map available still. So those guys just keep coming back. They're like the Mario enemies. What they're called? Dry bones. Which one of these is gonna fall? All three, do you think? Gotta kill the bat before we do anything, just in case. 1, 2, I definitely jumped. You saw me jump. But, fuck me, I guess. Oh, we needed to fall. Some kind of gate doesn't seem to be working. Excellent. Now there's some guards in here. You asshole, what are you doing in here? Oh, no, well, if it isn't Luke again. Thanks for getting the crystals, but you shouldn't have come here. Arrest him. Obviously. What do you think you're doing? This holy place is not a place for such lowly beings like you should enter. Only death exists for those who enter. Seem to have helped me in my plans. I will let you live this time. Live your remaining days cursing the life in an underground prison. More horrifying than death itself. God, send him to the deepest thing, blah, blah, blah. Alright, he just got murked. Never thought I'd be imprisoned again. I mean, deserved, right? Deserved. Why did they imprison me? What did I do? You know what you did, you idiot! Can't just stay put. I have to find a way out of here. That was convenient. Anime lady's gonna save us. What is this wretched place? Reina means queen in Spanish. Who is that cutie over there? What? How'd you break through those walls? Breaking through walls weak. Is a walk in the park for the great Archmage Reina. Why is this place so gloomy? It's an underground prison. You're a criminal murderer. Yikes. No, I don't know. I'm trapped here. You came at least the outside. Came from the outside, so I guess. Yeah. Let's go. Oh, no. Hey, kiddo, you can break that wall again, right? Kiddo, I'm clearly skilled maged Reina. And I used up my damn green potion. Last explosion was the last of it. What do you mean potion? Wasn't it a spell? I'm still in training. I do have potions. Searching for ingredients. What do we do now? You can go through. I have spells that can easily pick locks. They're as flimsy as that one. Alright, go on then. Nice, that's how doors open. that's great. There, it's open. Let's get out of here. Just in case the guards come, use this blade. Ah, where'd you get it? Just saw it in storage. Oh, it's the same blade we already had, so nothing special. Oh no, we've been spotted already. I'll handle it quietly. Doesn't seem right. This warp spell. What should I do? Boo-hoo. Oh, well. The most Deus Ex Machina BS I've ever seen in my entire life. She blows through a wall looking for ingredients. Makes absolutely no sense. Gets us out of jail. Gives us his weapon back. And then immediately just teleports back out into the universe at large. What the hell? Oh, that guy sucked. I thought he was going to be strong. Why did they beat me up last time if they're just garbage, if they're so weak? Ow. You take 4 hits. Ooh. Map. Yay. Parking in there, I assume, from the giant P. Lots of giant peas. I really thought that one was gonna fall, so I rushed, and then I got hurt. You see why that's stupid? Do you see why that's dumb? Maybe this can take us up. It's broken. We need to find a switch. Really can't do much about that. It takes 4 hits to kill them. My combo is 3 hits, and then they're definitely gonna hit me. There's seems almost nothing I can do about it, I feel like. There's no dash back. There's no way to avoid it, right? Oh, you've got to remember the moon. Remember the moon? Remember that thing that doesn't matter? Hey, some random dude. Ronan? Did you escape? You could say that. Who are you? I'm an archaeologist. I came all this way. Knights, there's ruins. Get me out of here. I don't think I have time to take care of you. I know the way out. I'll get you out if you help me. Gotta look for a key. Oh, I'll probably go kill that warden. Be careful, he's a monster. He's not human. Boss time. Let's go. If only we had magic that opened flimsy locks like those. Am I right, guys? Wink, wink. Okay. Can I upgrade my defense now? Why not just show everything we've got? Why is it... It's like you can... Oh, it's 4 different things you can have, but it's very confusing because it looks like... Wouldn't it just show what's in each slot? You know what I mean? Like, I get that the attack is in front like that. It says attack and it's like the front tab. But there's a slot that perfectly lines up with shoe, armor, and magic ring. Isn't that just the most confusing way to do this? Doesn't it just look like that slot is for attack, this one's for shoot, and it should just show our entire equipment at once? Instead, you've got to go through... It's very, very confusing looking. Oh, the moon, guys. It's almost full. Not the moon. Oh, these ones disappear. But you see how they look different? Because that makes sense. Obtain item? Hells yeah. 100... Dude, it spawned before I even had a chance to click OK. Because it doesn't pause the spawn timer and when the pop-up comes up. That's so dumb. Get some more stuff. Alright, well, don't mind if I do. Okay. Crossbow. But I need arrows. Oh, we got some. Why is the crossbow? Pretty lame that they're just a bunch of crystals now. I did think they were gonna be something. I need the P guy. Does it really have to show me what I'm gonna get and then do the pop-up of like getting the crystals as well? You're gonna get 149 crystals. Okay. You got 149 crystals. Just the UX. It's just nonsense happening here. Kick. What is this rat like being? How dare you escape? You're the warden? Give me the key. I shall spare you a horrible death. You're a fun little fellow. La la la. I had laugh. I'm gonna extract your skull and then use it as a decoration. This guy looks like the character from that Sega game. What's it called? He's got like the skull mask. Oh, what is it called? That. Fucking excuse me. What hit me then? What did 8 damage to me then? Because it definitely wasn't this guy's little ball. The fuck? Alright, the hitboxes on this guy are obviously insanely broken. Is this the end? I hope so. That was Dungeon X Dungeon. Does that get a 1? I mean, it's not completely unplayable. It's gonna get a really low 2. There's just I just don't know if that has any really redeeming factors. I can't even go back to the main menu. I mean, the combat is incredibly just standard basic. You tap X 3 times, that's all you can do, and now we can shoot something, sure. The look of the game, I mean, the pixel art is all fine, but like when I opened the chest, this and here's, you get this amount of crystals, you click on it, hey, you got that amount of crystals. The way that the things that fall down don't look any different, it makes it really awkward to navigate. You don't know where you can go to fall down, where you can. Well, we got the map eventually, but before that, we didn't know what was going on, so we missed sections. There was just a lot of designy problems with that. But then also, the combat was uninteresting. There were only, like, 2 enemy types, like the bat and the slime. There were the bone guys as well, I guess. But they were just very basic, very simple, very uninteresting. Story, hated it. I think it's fair to say that I thought that was the worst thing ever. There's a cave that appeared. Go into the cave and get the crystals, and then we'll free you. Hey, you got the crystals. You're free. I'm going to go back into the cave and get arrested again. Genius. And then some girl just appears, saves you, and then immediately disappears. Like, you just can't... Writing like that, I mean, a child... I don't want to be too mean, but a child writes better than that, right? Like, things just happened randomly without meaning. There was no motivation for anything. It would have been better to just be a dungeon randomly appeared. I'm gonna go explore it. And then it's like, don't do that. People die in those caves. It's dangerous. I can do it. I'm a ninja guy. And then go. And that's it. That's all it had to be. No, now that you've got to go get crystals for some dude and then immediately betray him, like, and then be shocked Pikachu face meme that you got punished for it. Nonsense. Dungeon next dungeon. Let's move on. Let's move on. Ooh, there's a game right below it. How do I spell this? Oh, glory. Good. Right, there was a game right below that one. This one's called Dwarves, Glory, Death, and Loot. I saw this on Reddit Indie Gaming. Somebody saying about there were a lot of people playing the demo like concurrently, and they were very excited. I decided to check the demo, look at the demo myself, and looks pretty cool. So let's try it out. Let's try this game out. I do like to go, I follow indie gaming Reddit, I follow a bunch of indie gaming things on Reddit, I follow a lot on Twitter, a lot of publishers, a lot of people that are just in the space. I like to look at demos, I'd like to try and seek out demos that maybe are a little bit unheard of or hard to discover otherwise. Because Dark Zero gets a lot of emails like, here, check out our new demo, and Dom sends them all to me, but not everybody does that, right? Not everybody knows the PR circles and can send things out like that. Publishers, you know, they don't have access to a publisher. And so I do like to try and seek out these real kind of indie game, you know, underground. They're just working on their own, in their own time. They don't have any help, you know, they don't have any outside help or third-party help. And so spreading the word of their game is a little more challenging. I like to seek those out, and this is one of them. Dwarves, Glory, Death, and Loot. Would you like to begin with a short tutorial? Yes, please. Tutorial, this is the event phase. You can choose from 3 options. Well, this one is better, but it is they're all two-handed. 8 to 13, 4 to 8, 4 to 9. But the attack speed on this is way fast. Oh no, this is slower. This is 1.25. So this is almost double. So even though it's 4 to 8, it's actually more like 8 to 16, right? I think that's fair. Stamina 12 better. Strength 6. For some reason they're in the wrong order. Or some of them don't have the same stats. So they're not ordered correctly. That's really awkward. I would just put all the stats, right? Put like all 6 stats and then... I mean, Stamina 11, Wisdom 4. This one doesn't give you any wisdom. Just put Wisdom 0. But at least I can compare them easier. Strength 6, Strength 9, Weight 47. This is too heavy. I think we'll go... This is 4 to 9. But this one's Strength is bigger. This one weighs more. Speed the same. Dexterity is the same. Stamina. Stamina 14. Dwarven dual axe. Let's go for this. Dwarves. Inventory. Oh, we can... Okay. Sell an old item. Yeah. Click on the sell button. There we go. Click the XP bar. Let's head into... Click the back. What? You also have a chance to find new recruits. Oh, you should usually check for stats, but right now we need every dwarf. Okay. Okay. Reroll button until you find a proper battle. No. No. In the shop, you have battles. So you can recruit or battle. Costs gold to reroll battle options. And just recruit this guy and then we'll battle, I guess. It's so bizarre. Let's to war. Wah! Your dwarves will fight you automatically. They will use their ultimate when they have enough mana. You can watch over the battlefield by using the mouse wheel and switch between automatic and manual camera. Adjust the battle speed. Alright, well I can't do anything here, so... That guy's broken. Okay. Right, what does this mean? Is this the level up in that specific area, or... Battle report. If you acquired any loot, it'll be shown here. You can hover over your dwarves to see how they performed. Is this like the percentage of kills and the percent? Right. This concludes the tutorial. I think this is very... Yeah, good job we had a tutorial, because it looks really hard to see what's going on, to be honest. I think we will battle a single one again. But let's put this guy in the front. So he can just immediately crush. The sell or retire being at the bottom right. That axe throw is insane. Being at the bottom right is so weird, because that's usually where, like, okay is. We can recruit another guy. We don't have any gold, so we can't recruit another guy. We're going to go for 2 of them now. Shop! Isn't this the shop? What? This is the shop? Upgrade shop tier. White flag. Retreat from battle. 1 charge per victory. Should probably buy that in case we're dying. Okay. So we can press W to... Right. So shop. Which isn't... This isn't a shop, even though you buy stuff from it. The dwarves are down here. And the sell or retire button's over here. The back obviously makes sense there. But sell or retire being down here where you'd normally say, like, okay, let's go. But then when you got to reroll... Oh, no, wait. When you got to battle, it takes you to this screen anyway. And then okay, like, to war down here is sell or retire. And to war is next to back. Alright, developer of this game, just go into Udemy. Go to YouTube. Search, like... user experience and what that means, right? What does a design, what does the UI of a game or of a product do to a person, and the psychology behind it? Because this is insane. This is very, very endlessly confusing, to be honest. Throw your axe, my guy. There we go. That's him. And this is this guy going... He blocked. Blocked a couple of times then. We got 2 kills on different people, I think, which is good. Yep. Excellent. Okay. I don't know, like, what our guy's Divine Crown. It doesn't seem to do much. We had a lot of money at the beginning, and now we have absolutely none. We're gonna level up. Okay. In fact, We can just do this because we only need one each, so we're all gonna level up. Let's go. I don't know the health of anybody. I have the 4 charges for this if I need to leave. I've got health here, but is that the health of the dwarves? Doesn't seem like it would be. See all. Okay, no loot acquired. I don't think we need that right now. The dwarves have leveled up. We haven't bought anything else for them. They don't seem to have like a health stat, so I don't know why I would ever retire them. Let's battle again. Love that axe throw, man. That axe throw is just king. Alright, 2 and 2. Definitely don't want to do that right now. Let's go for a little battle. Go for it. Dead. The guy's king. That guy's the greatest. Are they burning the forest again? Oh, Thunder Staff. We're definitely going to buy this. Gonna give that to this guy. What, at the back? We're gonna go... Ooh, we can go... How many XP? We need 3. We could go for this battle then. I think we can make it. We got the Thunder Staff. He's gonna stay at the back. Yeah, that's what we need. He's getting shot though, because we do have an archer, which is a bit annoying. Ooh, he used his ultimate. Nice, nice, nice ult. Okay. Loot, we got some copper shoulders. Sell all. Okay. Fire staff. No ultimate. This one has an ultimate. And buy you. We're going to buy you. We're going to go to dwarves. We're going to go... Hells yeah. There we go. We do want to buy this to give to probably one of these guys. Just for a little bit of defense. Speed, weight. Nah, there's not really any defense. We'll just go. Let's do... Ooh, these 2 big guys. Let's do these... Wait. 9 for the next one. Yeah, we can do these 2 big guys. I do still have my finger over W. There's the fireball. Like it. We have these 2 guys up at the front. Doing pretty well. We got... Can zoom out here. We got some more divine shoulders. Ooh, a helmet. Stamina, strength, dexterity, weight. It's pretty cheap. You know what? We're not going to spend stuff on anymore. We're going to put the divine shoulders on these guys just hopefully to give them a bit of defense. 6 over here. Archers are very scary. We're not going to do archers right now because we want to keep our magicians alive. I don't want archers to be hitting them from the back lines. Alright, I do want another dwarf. I do want another, like, shield dwarf. Priest. I think we buy it, but maybe we don't use it right now. Wait. Dwarves. Is this heal? I don't know what It'd be good if you told what the hell is Stoskabit? Thunderstorm, sure. Phoenix? Does that bring someone back to life? I don't know. That's what it does in Final Fantasy. Why wouldn't it do it here? But Stoskabit? You know what I mean? If it said holy damage and healing or something, that's what I'm assuming, but how am I supposed to know that? So a bit silly. Definitely a little bit silly in that regard. Let's go here, and then we can take these 5 guys. We are gonna... Ooh, we level up with 3. But there is a fire mage who's scary. Let's try a mage battle. We have 2 mages as well, so... Finger over W, just in case. That's 1 treasure. Oh, the ultimate. That's the Phoenix. We got to see it. It was just a fire strike, basically. Ooh, we got a green thing. Free. 20% damage. I don't care about crit. 5% chance to poison on attack. Gain 1 dex on level up. I like that. 25% elemental damage received. When taking fatal damage, instead remove all debuffs, become immune. I kind of like this just because of the dex upgrade. We definitely want another recruit. A boar. Don't mind if I do. Dwarves. I think I want him on this guy. This on... the boar on you. And I honestly think maybe the cloth shoulders on you as well. And you go here. Do we do it like this? I don't know. Let's give this a whirl. Twa! Archer missed, Archer missed, Archer missed, Archer missed. Great work, Archer. Fantastic. Maybe we just give the Archer the other magic thing. Ooh, a rare or a good? This rare is a hammer, though. What hammer do you have? I can't see his hammer until I buy it, which is very silly also, because now, so I can't compare this. It's got no ultimate though, so screw it. We're gonna just go. Twa! Archer missed. Archer missed. Archer hit something. Ah! The Archer missed with the ultimate. Archer, where are you? Yeah, look at the damage you did. You're useless. Okay. Dwarves. This is +0, +0. It's the same. +2 intelligent, which is what we want for this, right? It's in. And this is in as well. But it's kind of lower everything else, so maybe we don't do that right now. 5, 6. Let's go. We'll do this. We'll do this 3. I mean, really, why wouldn't we always just do the weakest fight and level up that way and just grind, basically? Why wouldn't we always just go for the weakest fight is a good question. Oh, it's because it resets the shop. So we might lose a good fight. We might lose some good items. So it's the risk reward. Good Phoenix. This Archer is absolute dog shit. He just misses every attack. I think we just give him this and see what happens. Isn't just an absolute moron. Let's try it out. He is a healer. Healer's good. Healer's good. But Phoenix does. All right. What's that big shield? We'll definitely want another dwarf. You got the back, obviously. A shield wall dwarf sounds pretty awesome. This guy's just at the front kicking ass, so I want to keep him there. We'll do the 5 fight. It's getting a little scary now. Uh-oh. We need some ults. We need some ults. Love that heal. Love that heal. We need these ults. They're pushing us back, man. Oh, the lightning strike got the guy at the back. I'm just like commentating this fight. Gotta get through that armor somehow. Boom. Still not even half health. Pretty good, man. That guy's speed is nuts. 13. That's too many. We're re-rolling that. We're gonna go for... I think we can do 9. 9 might be insane, but you know what? I think it's worth it. We can try it out. We can always retreat if we don't like it. And start lower. Oh, there are a lot of shield guys I didn't take into account. We've got all the way... We can get all the way down. They're going down faster than us. And we do have a healing ult coming. Uh-oh. They've got some good hits in. They've rolled some really good dice. I fled? But did they die? Did they die forever? No. They didn't die. Good, because I fled. That's what I was worried about. Okay. Inspire is interesting, but not right now. We'll go for this. This is 7. We can do this. We don't have the retreat. We might have to buy it next round. There's only one big shield guy. I think we can tech this. Yeah, we're crushing. We're crushing. That last game, we were both kind of even, and then we just started dropping heavily. I don't know if they had better ults or what was going on, but it wasn't good. I think maybe just the random crits or something as well got us. Guy's so fast. Okay. Yeah, we can do 6. We can do 6. Shop. Let's wait for... What are these? These are just like... insanely good. Okay. We want the shop to go up, so we need 10,000. Oh my god, that's a lot. That's a lot. We won't do that. We're just gonna go 6 people. We've got the ults, man. We've got the ults for this. That was a good heal. The Phoenix is big. The Lightning Storm big. Let's go. So the Dwarves do have individual health now that we've figured that out, although we can't really see in battle, which is a little awkward. Spear Orc, is this the guy with the... Is that the guy with the shield? Because this is a little scary. I think we can do it, and we will level up. No, it's not the shield dog. Then we should be okay. Hopefully we can hit the back lines with our lightning guy and fire guy. I guess just the lightning guy, actually, because the fire guy hits the front. Yeah, we're hitting those back lines. It's fine. The Phoenix is going to get one. Yeah. We've got quite a lot of mages, so we're okay. Deserted battle 0, even though we definitely deserted the battle at one point. We will buy a helmet. I will buy another dwarf. This is a elite orc. Oh my god. Helmet. Whatever. We'll put... You can have a bow. Something like this. Ooh. A good helmet. Oh, they're all good helmets. Ah, well, whatever. I mean, these are all worthless. Back. We'll go for the 6. We do have an elite orc. I want to see what they look like. So we're going to go for the weaker one first. 3 spear, 2 shaman is probably better than 3 shaman. Let's go. We need to level up some of our new guys. We have 8 shield. Oh, it's 8 dwarves, I think it means. Ooh, they've got a heal. The shamans are healing. We need to kill them with lightning strikes. Come on. Nice, nice, nice. Nice ult. Keep going. We need to kill the heal. The fire didn't get to him. I don't know why. Oh, no. This is scary. The Phoenix. But are those guys dead forever now? Are those guys dead? Because if they're dead, we are effed in the air, dude. We're screwed. 30%. Hells yeah, this is amazing. We'll definitely buy that. Dwarves. No, they're still alive. Okay. This Warhammer on you is obviously massive. That means you... Wait. No. You need the shield. So you can have the Warhammer. We need the shield. This guy... Game 1 in, we obviously want this to go to... Ooh, maybe the heal... Oh, it's Wisdom the healer. Obviously. 5. Let's go for the 5. We need to go a little bit cool. We need to cool off a little bit. Nah, we're okay. Wah! 1 shield guy, we can deal with him. Now that there's more enemies, the archer can maybe make shots every now and then. That was an astounding... That was just a dominating victory. Quiver of the Sun Archer. Fire arrows. We will 100% buy that. 4 to 8, attack speed 0.5. 4 to 9, 0.58. We'll stick with that. Yeah, we'll battle you. I'm not scared of you. We've got our W back. I think this is going to be another quick fight. That's a good smash. That's a good ult. Get that Firebird. Oh, the balls. Killing spree. This guy is like a healer as well. He's like a paladin. EXP 5. Don't mind if I do. Gonna level up some more folk. Wouldn't mind our last 2 dwarves. Anytime now. I'd pay like 2,000 for a dwarf, a really good dwarf. That'd be awesome. This guy's so fast, it's insane. Dwarves back. Yeah, we're still gonna take it. You know what? We can go for the 7 one because I can retreat if need be. Yeah, 2 level ups here. One with a big hammer, which I like to see. I want to see what that guy can do. The fire arrows has been a big victory, I feel like. Especially with the Phoenix combo. Like, fire stats doing well. That's the wife sending me. Oh, something happened downtown. There's a lot of smoke. I actually can smell a little bit of smoke. Close the window, probably. Beautiful sunset outside. I think maybe a building is burnt down or something. It's like an explosion, if anything. It's crazy. Okay. We'll get some more info on that soon. This is only 3 experience, but the bounty is very high. I feel like, I don't know if we can handle this right now, but I can escape once. So I think we'll go for this battle. I want the XP more than I want the bounty, to be honest. That we've got a lot of money. That's a lot of shields. I don't like to see that. We need to kill that shaman. Not looking good, not looking good. The fire's good on the shaman. He's down, shaman's down. Shaman's down, we can take these guys out. We can take these guys out, come on. Come on, give me those ults, there we go. There we go, there we go, more ults. Big swing. Big swing. Where's the healer? Healer's still good. We can win this. We're sticking to this. We're sticking to this. 1 versus like 8. Good. We win. We win. That guy died, but he's okay. Does that mean he doesn't get the experience? That's sad, but we'll buy some assassin shoulders. Why not? If it's gonna be an assassin shoulders, we can put it on someone like no, okay, we can't do it there. Oh, this actually is really good. Weight's kind of high. Attack speed's faster. Stamina, strength. Oh, it's all around good for this guy. I didn't have anything on there. Okay, that's good. 13 or 9. Can we do 13? That's a lot of shamans and archers. We're actually good with high range. So let's go. Almost everyone's going to level up. I think we're good at dealing with a lot of this stuff. We have a lot of this kind of fire that can damage the backlines with DOT. We've got a lot of the lightning bolts. We can use the hammer to bash away the shield people and get to the backliners. Like that. Pretty good, pretty good. Some of them should start to go down now. There we go, the fire. Knock them away, kill the shamans, kill the healers. Everyone, they've still got a lot left, but they're all like very close to death, which is weird. They were all like, all of them were almost dead at the same time. That was strange. Easy victory, though. I told you we're good at that stuff. Divine Crown. Seems like this would be better. This is worse at everything. Get rid of that. A new dwarf. Don't mind if I do. An assassin blade. Rare. If we can maybe pop you, I think probably here. Is what I'm thinking. 11, but what the 5 shield is scary. Less shield, guys, is probably a little better for us. We still can escape when we want to escape, so we're all good. I will keep my finger over the WQ. You got to remember as well, it takes a while to flee, so if we start to lose health rapidly, we need to fire. Alright, they did a lot of damage then out of nowhere, but we're crushing them. We were crushing them at the beginning. Their ultimates were crazy, but we did well. Upgrade a couple of people there, level them up. We've got a banner, we've got a golden spear. Don't really care about that. What is this? It's like instead of the weapon, right? Yeah. So we need this maybe for the backliner. We can do that. The person who goes here. This is a blade dance. This is just Cloud's Buster blade. Definitely 9 with a couple of shields. I think we can get through this. We need to get up to that 10,000 line so we can upgrade the shop. The shop's a little garbage. They're doing some work. They're doing some work. But we are going to get those archers dead any second now. Ooh. They got through. Did a bunch of damage then. I'm worried if they start ulting again, we're going to die. We can get them down. Nah, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. It's just the shield people left. They're garbage. Good. They're good at defense, but they can't do too much. Well, why would we sell all when I don't even know if this is better or not. It's not. Don't even know if this is better or not. It kind of is. Way better. Knight helmet. Why not buy a knight helmet? And we'll buy the last dwarf. We'll give you a banner. The knight helmet. Want to give the knight helmet to the main guy. We need that upgrade. We'll get there. We'll get there. Gotta level this guy up at the back now. The guy at the front, still crushing it. He's a high level, and his axe throw is amazing still. He's a little slower than he used to be. It feels slower than he used to be. Everybody else is smashing him, even though his dexterity should be going awesome because of that poison potion. I'm pretty sure it was supposed to improve his dex, but okay. Dex and speed might be different in this game. Maybe he's good at dodging, but he's not good at moving, maybe. Is that what it is? Helmet. Now we're not too bothered about that. An axe up here. Wait, what is this? Two-handed? Two-handed? Is that better than this? It is not. The hammer. Garbage compared. What is this? Gain 1 dex on level up. His dex should be awesome. 29 dex, yeah, but his speed is still slow. That's the problem. Dex and... This guy would want dex, right? The thief. We want the thief on dex. The strength is fine. Yeah. We're going well. We're doing well. Let's get into this battle. But King and Clan. Wow, they got in some with they got in with some early attacks there. And we got an immediate kill. They must have an assassin or something. I think it's time to fall back. We pressed that just on time. Do not regret for a second what we did there. We will buy this. 7 to 8 damage. 8 to 10 damage. Way better. Way better. We said we don't like this. We are gonna buy this back up. 11 or 12. I'm scared of this. You know what we're gonna reroll? We'll buy a cloak. Good for everybody. We just want our frontliners to be doing well. We didn't have anything. Okay. We have to go into this battle here and we'll just see what we can do. I do have another escape. And if we do have to escape again, we're going to have to reroll a few times until we can get through. But it looks like we're going to be alright. I don't get that really addicting quality though. I'm not a big enjoyer of these auto battlers, I don't feel like. I mean, it's fun to watch for a little while, but this has been going on now for quite, 30 minutes I've been playing this. Gold ore. Ore, 28%. Well, obviously we want this. 6% speed, -6 speed, +9 to weight, 30 gold for each level the wearer has upon level up. Don't like it. Elemental damage, fatal damage for the first time, remove all debuffs and become immune. Obviously we're going to go for this. I will go for that. We'll go to the dwarves. Hammer guy, you're going to like this. That's it. This amulet of warding. Who's kind of the weakest? The guy who's going to... Who dies all the time? Does this guy die? I think it is... It is kind... Oh, the second. I see. That's when they have died. Nomdrum. I feel like these guys die a fair amount. We can put it on someone and see. I think the shield might be good. Because we don't want... Well, I guess he's not going to die as often. If anything, it's going to be this guy again, right? Let's just stick him on the front line. Battle. A 9 battle. We don't want to go too crazy now. I want to try and see what that shopper upgrade looks like at least. So, staying alive is imperative. Grinding out slowly is the way to go right now. Gamunli. Who is Gamunli? Oh my god, that were amazing. Who is Gamunli? Because he's also doing a bang-up job. Gamunli? Oh, the big hammer guy. Yeah, of course, of course. Golden shield, no ultimate. These are pretty much the same. These? No, they're not. This one's easier. Actually, this one's got the fire mage, and I think we're better against mages and stuff because we can hit their backlines, like I say. So let's go for this. We are taking a lot of damage. They are taking a lot of damage. The fire, the phoenix is great. Gamunli, the guy we were just talking about him being awesome, and he just perished. Oh, without him, we're struggling. We're gonna have to go for it now, though. Yep. All or nothing on that one. We'll take a golden cloak. This one. Oh, we'll definitely take a green staff. Yeah. Hells yeah. Golden cloak. Anybody? You. Don't mind if I do. Anybody need this? You. Okay. Sell. Sell. This banner, is that... Oh, that's better, actually. For some reason, it's the same. This is weird. It doesn't swap it when I equip it, and then I have to go away and back again. That's a little bit awkward. I have to remember that. That's a bug. I would consider that a bug. Battle. We can do this. We can level up the front guys. That's great. Whenever they level up, that's a big win for us. How many levels are there in this game? Like, what's the... You know, what I don't like is there a... What's the goal, right? Is it to do 100 runs or, you know, just to go as long as we can go? Because I prefer to have an end game, you know? Where is the kind of winning thing? Oh, we're going to buy all the green stuff, even if it sets us back. This helmet is amazing. We'll put that on. You, the hammer. The hammer's actually worse. And it is two-handed, so we can't give it to anybody else. So actually not that good. Copper shoulders. Decent. We'll give it to you though. Anybody else need these? No. All good. Right. We got some shield guys and some mages. I think we can handle that. Let's go for it. The shield guy mage combo I think works pretty well for us because of the hammer. Knocks them back. And we can get in there. And we can hit them with the fire arrows and stuff. So we actually... Ooh, no. No. We're getting out of here. Come on. Come on. We're getting out of here. We're getting out of here. We're getting out of here. That was close. Buy that back up. That was really scary. We're gonna go for this. I think we can take this. But we lost a bit of gold there. Because we had to buy that back out. And we did just buy some items that weren't all useful. So we would have had the 10,000 by now had we not bought those. But I think we're close enough that a couple more victories and we're going to be there, you know. Saved him from death. And they're all dead. We got some loot. Let's see what the loot is. Ooh, a new assassin blade. Do like that. It's actually garbage. Don't like that. Sell or retire. 9-4. Okay. 8. Yeah, let's go for this. The easy battle. We want to try and... We're going to upgrade the healer and the backliner. The banner guy. So let's try get an easy win here and upgrade the shop. I really want to see what that looks like. Does it just give us a 4th option? Does everything become rarer? You know, the items become rarer and better. Oh yeah, it's just chances. It's just chances. The mythic now is available, which I guess it wasn't before. Let's jump into a small battle here because we don't have much money. And so if we do die, and if I have to pop the flea, I can't buy a new flea charge. So we need to be careful until we can make some money back up. I'm worried about seeing a mythic item now. A super tiny chance, but then we get one and we don't have the money to buy it. So it just like is the worst. This actually seems like it'll be okay. I think we can handle this. Want those frontliners to level up again? Hells yeah. Just a lot of shield guys and a lot of, you know, it's just all melee, which means our mages at the back can just fight unimpeded, essentially. Very nice. Fire arrows to arrows. They need to be further back, man. He overshoots it every time. Maybe I need to put him a little bit further back. Always overshooting. This is what I'm talking about. We gotta buy that. Frost Singer. And it's... Ooh, supporter. Hells yeah. Sell or retire this. Garbage. This is a mage, an avalanche. 9 to 18. It's so good. The Phoenix? Is the Phoenix that good? Well, this one's a better upgrade because it upgrades more. Let's go for it. We're going for it. Bye. We're throwing it straight out. Jumping in. Unknown. Reroll. Not as good. Not as good. We are going to go for this one. Wah. Let's see what it does. Hopefully it stops them in their place and we can just get a few free attacks in. Kinda just hits the front line there. Not as good. We'd still have the lightning though, which is hitting the back. I want to see what maybe... Oh, it does freeze them. It does have the potential to freeze them. I don't know what the ultimate looks like. I haven't seen that, I don't think. Do we have the ultimate? Ooh, some more good stuff. The hood. This looks great. That looks amazing. This is bad. You. Yeah, we'll go for the tenor. To war. I want to see what that ice ultimate looks like, if we can. That assassin needs better armor, probably, and needs better dex, for sure. Hopefully, after a few level ups, he's going to be doing... I don't actually... Maybe he's doing amazing damage. I can't tell. Because, obviously, it's moving so fast, it's hard to really see what's going on. And charge him! God. Got him. Oh, another chance of... Ooh, that's only good. Another chance of improving that. We cannot. Avalanche. We'll look out for that. Avalanche. 11. This is scary because it does have an elite orc. And a lot of shield. It's a lot of shamans that are going to heal him. Let's try it. We can always back out, but seems scary to be honest. I need to see what these elite guys are like. Yeah, they are absolutely kicking the shit out of us, I feel like. We're out of here. Yeah, we don't need to mess around with that. Not right now. 20,000 to upgrade the shop. Makes sense. Costs a lot to reroll, but we're going to have to do it. This is really bad. We're going to reroll again. None of this is good enough. I think we have to go for this fight. We've spent a bit of money. Amazing. Already he's down. Oh, God. They're healing. But as soon as we get the healers gone, can we just smash through? Nah, we're losing too many people. We're going. No, we're going. Go. That was scary. That was real squary. Dwarves. We want to go shop. We want to re-roll all of this. The elites are absolutely trashing us right now. I can't fight these elites. We need to go like... This is the last time we try and fight this. Otherwise, we're just going to keep re-rolling for something easier. We can't fight the elites. We're not strong enough. We can get through, we can get through, we can get through, we can get through. Now that the elite's out of the way, we can just power through. I think the elite's out of the way. It's, no, that's the elite, isn't it? There. There's two of them still. They're almost dead. Oh, we needed some of these levels. Okay. Thunder damage received. Enemy thunder spells prioritize the wearer. Okay. Crit chance. 16 weight. Gain strength. Yes. For you. You. Hells yeah. We'll take that. Oh god, this is scary. 15, that's the best we're gonna get. Oh my god. We need to charge. These ults are gonna have to do some mad damage now. The fire arrows are hitting everybody, which is great, like the ult, because they're just all bundled up together. I think we can still win. I think we can no, oh my god, everyone's dying. We're out here. We're out here. We're out here. We're out here. I think we might, if we were close to some ult, we might have won that, but too scary. Too scary. What are these? 10 wisdom, 10 strength. Like, we need these, right? The 5,000. Okay. Reroll. Oh, oh. We want that. This is 14 to 17. 166. Oh, it's actually not that much better. Last prayer. Okay, it sounds amazing. The last prayer thing, but we'll keep that other weapon just in case. We are going to buy this. Fire mage is back. I'm wondering if it goes here. What does this look like? Because it is two-handed still, right? But what's the difference? Yeah, way less stamina, less strength, speed, weight, attack speed. Yeah, I think this is gonna be good for us. We're gonna go like this. 14 again. We're gonna have to go for it. Hopefully last prayer is gonna be incredible. It's gonna take a while to charge up. Let's give it some time. You know, we've been playing this demo for a while now. Let's kind of go all in. If we die, we die. I can't keep playing it forever. Let's just see what we're gonna do, what we're gonna get. I want to see this last prayer. Better look awesome. We haven't even seen Avalanche yet. Rerolling all of those. Titan shoulder guards. We'll buy it. We'll see. Is this good? Gotta be good for somebody. We don't want to lower their intelligence. It's gotta be... Oh, it's good for this guy, whatever. 15, that'll do. Alright. Not doing great. Now we're doing great. That were a big hit. But we have lost a person. Oh my god, we are dead. I don't know what happened, but they just ulted us and we all died. That was awful. Reroll. It's a better healing one. Better here, yeah. Good shield upgrade. I'm happy with that. We got a reroll for an easier fight. Here we go. This is scary, man. These fire mages are nuts. Right, we're going all out here. I'm not looking. I'm not pressing W. It's got to end someday. Let's see what last prayer can do. Come on. Now we're gonna die here, are we? Last prayer. Trigger. They're all dead. Yeah. Yeah, it got pretty hard there by the end. We were re-rolling a lot. Your clan acquired 20 gems. Ah, it's a freaking... It's... Where are the gems? Where do you spend gems? It's a... Guide. Where are the gems that you spend? Options. It's gonna be a roguelite, so you're just gonna get better and better as we go along, which kind of sucks. The gems... I don't know what we can spend gems on. Skills? Oh, here. I didn't see the skills. Right, so I have 20 gems because we did pretty well. So I can just straight intelligence upgrade, strength. Oh, you buy them with gems. So I can go one here, one strength to all dwarves, and plus 2% increased damage. Increased healing, and then when you get down here, increased bleeding targets, not available in demo obviously, but look at all this. Extra loot, dexterity, intelligence, wisdom, stamina, and it's damage reduction, healing, damage, mana regeneration, and range. So, yeah, it's one of those games that wants you to grind it out. I'm not a big fan of that, to be honest, because it was like a long... I don't mind a roguelite if it's a bit more action-based, but when it's just that, and you just hit a wall that you can't get beyond, not because you're not skilled enough, but because the game just won't let you, basically. It just outscales you, and there's nothing you can do. That's pretty lame for me, to be honest. Dwarves. Glory, Death, Loot or something. Glory, Death, Loot. I think that also gets a 2 from me. I mean, it was fun enough putting together my dwarves and stuff. The higher 2 for sure, but fun enough putting my dwarves together and planning them out. But I did feel like there's a point where no matter what I did, I was going to lose. I don't really like that until you fill out the skill tree, and then you're just like, oh, well, you just get the scythe and you just do magic damage and kill everything, you know? Oh, you apply a shield based on intelligence when using a holy weapon ultimate. So it's just going to keep healing us and then shield everybody. Like, there's... You buy enough of these and you can't lose. That's the problem. And if you don't have enough, you can't win. And I don't really like that because it is not really a skill-based game. You know, you're kind of just tinkering with some dwarves and then watching them fight. And for me, that's not... I don't find as much... I'm not as interested in that, to be honest. I'm not as interested in just seeing how the game goes. I want to be actively involved a little bit more. I want to do things... I want to be playing as the dwarves. I want to be able to win a game from the very beginning if I am good enough at that game. I feel like the roguelite side of it is a way to help people, or, you know, a way to, yeah, grind up and get a little stronger. But it's not got to be like, oh, here's 45 minutes wasted. But there's nothing you could have done about it. That's what sucks. Yeah, that's Dwarves, Glory, Death, Loot, I think. Let me check on Steam. Glory, Death, and Loot. Yeah, let's move on. Also, the UI. Holy crap. Yeah, do the UI. Look at some UX stuff, because back and buy point next to each other, Y, and then reset over there to the right. It's so weird. It's just such a weird layout. Right, let's see what Kim sent us. What actually happened over here? What? OBS has crashed. So I'll be back again in a second. OBS is just doing this now all the time. It's very weird. I hate it. Oh, she said nothing has happened. So no reports have been made, so we don't really know what has happened. Okay, well, that's fine then. What's the next game? It's a card battle there. We do have to go through a few more. I need to read through a few more. We're going to play this one, but we have to read through a few more visual novel games, which I'm not a big fan of doing because I just have to sit here and read text to a camera, which I'm not particularly fond of. But I do want to try all different genres and types of demos, so that's just something we're going to have to deal with. This This is called Plunder Islands, and it's like this little side-scrolling platformer where we play as pirates. Already loving the music. Already loving the music. Right, it's small for you guys for some reason, but it's not small for me. Let me go to the options. VSync off. Oh my god, look how small it is now. Right, well, it's not going to be full screen, so I've got to do the old trick where I just go up. And here we go. Let's jump in. Look at the pirates. We got the Crab Island. It's a very old school action platformer, I guess. Oh. Very, very... That's Crab just turned back the opposite direction immediately. Wait a second. Oh, I can jump. Okay. I was trying to. Y to the menu. So I can jump the crab. What does the pirate do? Is the pirate something that's going to help me or is it going to hurt me? The pirate hurts me. Good to know. It doesn't look like it would, but... Obviously got to get... I definitely... Okay, well, I definitely held left arrow then. I'm using the D-pad. But it didn't move me when I jumped, so that's unfortunate. You can grab a hold of... Is it coming for me? It's coming for me. We've got a... Right, very old school, like bomb jack style. We're just... Oh, I've got to get all the coins and then the chest, is it? Is that... Oh, and I'm not allowed to fall down. I've got to go down here. Yep, and then we've got to get back up to the chest. So, really, we should just start from the bottom and work our way up every time instead of... This pirate's gonna fucking kill me. You little bastard. It's gonna come and get me again. Get away from me. Little dillweed. Alright. Yeah, so instead of like going around the map, 100% we just have to go floor by floor. Naval Bay Island. Well, now we can go the opposite direction because it's at the bottom, so... I can't... Oh, I've got to go out of that broken castle down there. Oh, I can't... For some reason... Yeah, on the ladders, I didn't realize it. I can't jump over these guys, right? Which is a problem. I think I might be able to jump on this. No? I can't go down? Okay. What do I do then? It won't go down. Okay, only this. You've got to be really right in the middle of these before the like it triggers, which is a little awkward. I will say. Right, we're good. 1 heart left though. So not great. We had to get a damage to learn the level. This is gonna be a short demo. Getting in, just naval post west. I love the breeze. When there's a storm, it breaks the love it. When there's a storm, it breaks like the humidity, and then all of a sudden it just gets really cool for a little while. It's the best. It's the best because it gets so warm and it's miserable, but then all of a sudden it breaks. Okay, we're in trouble here. That pirate's gonna come and kill me. And now I've got to wait for this to come all the way back while that pirate comes back down. And I'm not gonna be able to jump because that guy's in my way. That fucking sucked. Now I get to wait again, and the pirate's in my way. We made it. Okay, that was awful. I hated that. Right. Wait, how do I... Got to fall down here. Fuck's sake. Alright, great. Well, I'm back at the beginning. I got chased back down. Right, get crab out of here. And then I get to start again. It's a little awkward. I don't really like that. Oh, that was scary. Just getting all the coins, isn't that enough? Oh, this guy's in my way again. Will you piss off, old man? Jesus Christ. You're blocking me again. What are the chances? That were the timing of that. Right, get out of here. We got the chest. Level 3 down. Is there a boss now? What can I possibly rate that? It was it took me 6 minutes to beat it. And it's just a really, really old school retro Donkey Kong style platformer. I mean, it wasn't great by any means. It wasn't exactly unique, but it wasn't bad. But I mean, also wasn't very fun. Does it deserve a 1, really? I mean, it wasn't unplayable. I could have played some more of it, but didn't really get to see where it was going to go, I guess, is the problem. I'm going to give it a 1, but I'm giving it a 1 because we only got to play 3 levels, and I'm worried that all the levels are going to just be like that. There's just going to be 10 levels of that, and that's it. They're not going to change. They're not going to get any more interesting. They're not going to evolve in any way. There's not going to be any items, you know, like even in Donkey Kong, you got the hammer, and there's the different platforms and vines there's the carousel to jump on. There's all sorts of new traps and new obstacles to get around and new mechanics to get around them. And in this one, we didn't really get to see any of that. So I'm going to give it a 1 for now. I'm not saying it was bad, but the demo is lacking because it's just didn't really get to see what the game was, if that makes sense. We got to see what the game was, but I'm wondering if that's all it is. And it wasn't, you know, it's very, very, very basic. If you're trying to replicate like an old style of game, yeah, great job. But, you know, at least your own personal twist on something, right? But there wasn't anything like that. So, Plunder Islands. Let's move on. Right. Well, we got through that one quick. That helped us speed up a little bit. Oh my eye. What is this? Turn-based deck builder. Everything's a deck builder. Not that I mind. I love deck builders. Don't get me wrong. But I need to make sure we play, you know, different types of games. So we can play a deck builder right now because we haven't played one tonight, but I can't be playing only deck builders. So we're gonna play we're gonna play a different deck builder. And then I'm gonna play that demo finally I've had for a million years finally has I never played it, which was my fault because it actually looks awesome. Gods of Savara. Finally the demo's been removed, so we can't play that. That's sad. That's my fault. That's my fault. When I skip over a demo too many times and then it goes away, it's a bad time. I should check through some of these. I should check through all of these actually, because I bet some other ones are gone as well. All right, let's play. Oh, Demon School's gone. Damn, Demon School looked cool as well. Damn it, I really wish we could have played like Demon School looked awesome. Turn-based strategy. With like this really neat art style. Go look up Demon School, new tactics RPG. But I do dislike... I mean, I complain about this all the time. It makes no sense to me at all. Why would you remove demos? Just keep them up. Isn't the point of a demo to attract people? If they get to play like 20 minutes of your game, I mean, isn't that just a good thing? I just don't get why it's like, ooh, gotta play it right now or you're gonna die. Don't get it. Yeah, this game looked really weird. This game looked really weird. like a board game. Yeah, a tactical bike racing board game. We'll play that. I do want to play this one because I've had this one for a really long time as well, and I think it's time we get this out of the way. Yeah, there are just some demos that I've had for so long, and I just never get around to. I just look at them and I'm like, eh, we'll get to it. It looks okay. And then I guess we can't play this one. It says there's the missing executable file, so that's not good, is it? Let's do, what about verify the integrity of the game? All verified. Play. An error occurred. It's DiegoTC Toolbox, by the way, but the exe file is not part of the demo. So if you're out there, Nekonesi, your game doesn't work. Your demo is useless if it doesn't have an exe file. What if, you know, let me go to the properties. Local files. Let me browse the local files and see what is there. There is an application. I can run it, okay. But for some reason so if you're watching this, because this is going to go up on YouTube as a separate demo, if you're watching this, Nekonesi, your demo doesn't launch properly. I had to launch a separate file within the file system here. Maybe that's not going to work very well, I don't know. Diego Toolbox, this one over here. There we go. Alright, well, let's play. Yeah, I've abandoned this one for quite a while, even though it looked really cool. Let's do the tutorial. Alright, it's a little... Oh, I can use my controller. Ooh. Wow, the box is very animated. I like how nice and animated. Y to jump is a little crazy, I feel like, but okay. Can jump off of walls. I can go past lasers that open doors. It's going to make me do the whole level again, isn't it? Why would you do that? Nekonesi, why would you do that in the tutorial? It's just going to be a precision platformer, but in the worst way possible, where you've just got to, like, make perfect jumps over tiny little spikes every time, or you reset to the beginning. This is going to be a streamer rage game, isn't it? Okay, instant regret. Instant regret. Instant regret. Instant regret for playing your demo, even when the executable is not correctly attached to the play button somehow. I know I've got to like tap the Y button, but I'm still not used to the controls enough to really have a good enough grip of how much I need to tap it to make it through little gaps. So, you know, this is the tutorial, sir, in case you didn't realize. So I don't know what you expect of me. To understand the jump arc of your game within the first 4 seconds is a little much. I really don't know what I'm supposed to do here. Okay. Don't see what I did any different, to be honest, but X to restart. Okay. Restart. Oh, and then when when I click on that, it does something. Okay. But I need to click this. Okay. Don't really get what's going on, but okay. I guess I'm not supposed to collect one of them. I'm like not supposed to collect this one. Yeah, okay. Simple enough. Yep. Get that key. We get the red key. Get the green key. Orange key. Purple. Not the most interesting puzzles so far. We're out here. Carry. Alright. We can throw something. That was interesting. Yeah. Didn't tell us how to throw it, told us how to drop. But... Oh. So that resets this. Okay, because they're both attached to that. Right. Okay. I need one, obviously, on here. Which is this. Opens both of these up. But... this one I need to bring with me. Okay. I still have to, like, I hold down and let go, and it still kind of throws it, so you gotta be careful. Push. Yeah, well, we got that. Uh-oh. Okay, we've just got to go and do all of this. Okay. I definitely held down, but... Oh, no. We're gonna restart because I think I've done this wrong anyway. Ah. Okay. Well, we need to get another one up here. Okay, and then you have to go perfectly onto there. It's alright. I mean, it's okay. It's alright. I didn't say what the name was. It's called DiegoTC Toolbox. What? I don't know how to interact with this blue thing. Apparently you just die. Okay. When you jump, it gives you reverse gravity. You've got to jump. You've got to press Y when you're next to it, and it activates, which is weird because Y is the jump button. So, okay. Okay. Carry. We know that. We can go through the water when it's on. If I'm not carrying, do I die? No. Okay. Makes it yellow. It didn't make it blue, but it made it yellow. So that's nonsense. But I get it. Just wants to go in there. Okay. Get this. Where does this green thing need to go? Can I throw it through there? I can. I mean, I missed. Didn't go all the way through, but... we definitely need to make sure it does come through. Because I think I need to... Dude, I held down, dude. I held down. Stop throwing it so far. I'm holding down. There we go. Guy, calm down. Oh, you motherfucker. There we go. This is still gonna have to be green. I need to use... we need to use this to get over here. There we go. I mean, it's all right. I think it's a little simple. Oops. It's a little simple. I mean, the puzzles aren't too complex. If you make a single mistake, you've got to start all over again, which can be frustrating, especially considering, you know, the precision kind of nature of it. I pressed X by accident. No. That sucked. It sucked. Let's get out of here. Ah. Activating those is scary, man. I feel like it doesn't always trigger. Okay. That's not good. That's not good at all. Oops. Okay. Oh, this doesn't have anti-gravity. That's the problem. This doesn't have anti-gravity, so I do need to... There we go. I need to do this. I'm white too! Because I'm... Oh, I screwed it up. I need to throw it from there. Okay. No. I can't let it touch me. Oh. Actually, obviously. Obviously, I need to be on the floor. the real floor. I'm just being silly now. It's getting more complex for sure. I could just walk under. I don't know why I keep doing this to myself. Just like making it much harder than it needs to be. Why am I doing this? Let's just do this properly. Trying to like land perfectly and do all this like amazing acrobatics when I can just walk underneath that thing. You're kidding me. Oh no, it does. It changes both of us. Okay. Okay, I need to go for just a second. Alright, I'm sorry. It took a little longer. This guy wanted some food. And then, well, I wanted some chocolate milk. And some panecito. The best pan dulce, maybe. Un espejo. En forma de hueso. The bone. The bone. Espejo. Okay, vamos. Let's go. We're going. We're back. Where were we? Oh, yeah. We're going up here. We're getting this. We're grabbing you. We're jumping around here. We're getting fucked on the spike. We're doing all that again. If I throw it here, nah. We're gonna get covered. There's not much we can do about that, I don't feel like. I can do this, obviously. But I don't think I can throw this, yeah. And then I can't go back to being yellow. I can't throw it because the gravity is different. So I need to figure out how I don't get colored. Which doesn't happen. I don't think I can do that. What if I did like this? Could I? No. What if I did it from like here? Could that get colored and then I could pick it back up again? I feel like... Yeah, obviously if that passes through there, then it gets messed up. So we only get one throw. Yeah, maybe I just try and cheat it out. Oh my god. Because it can't just be a puzzle game, it has to have the spikes. I guess it does add something, to be honest. It's kind of a simple thing. Yeah. Oh, wait. God damn, this game doesn't work sometimes. Like, I'm holding the down button. And it's like, you want to yeet this fucking block? Did you say you wanted to yeet this block? And I'm like, no, but please don't. I can just nudge it, and then we'll just grab it like this. And I can just push it all the way in. This'll work. This is fine. Might not be the most elegant solution, but who cares? Oh, it's Y to activate those. Now I need to be white as well. Okay. Oop. Easy peasy. Let's go. Drop. Nice. Good throw. All right. Maybe I can just throw it from here, right? Right, there's a key up there. Okay, all the way around. How do I do this now? If I throw this, obviously I can't get back through. I could do this. And kind of just like throw it there like that. And that sign next to me is clearly a dick. Like, I don't know what you're thinking if you don't see. If you don't see what I'm seeing. Fuck. Fucking game. God damn it. When I press hold down, dude, I'm holding down. Come on. The game's just like, nah. Yeet! Get the fuck out of here. Just across the map. It's infuriating. Wait, can I can just get up here without doing that. I can just, what am I doing? I'm like, oh, I need to use this as a step, and I just absolutely do not. I'm overcomplicating an incredibly easy stage here. Oh no, wait, I do. Oh no, I'm not. Because I do need to get the doors open at least. Okay, I see. Also, is this the Sonic jump sound? Kinda. Right, don't pick it up. Don't pick it up. You can just... Dude, I held down, you stupid game. It's okay if it happens and it's like... It didn't matter too much. But when it happens... And I've got to redo the whole level because the game decided to fucking... full arm launch this block across the map for some reason. What a pain. It doesn't need to be red for that. It's just a pressure plate. But being red is maybe a bit confusing. But we're okay. God damn, yeah, it's really annoying when you throw it and it's just like, get the fuck out of here. I said get the fuck out of here. We can make that happen. Okay. Okay. Okay, that's that one. That's the other one. Somehow needs to be purple. Interesting. Right, yep. Oh, don't think it matters too much. Actually, it doesn't matter at all, does it? Oh, it does. It does not. What's the third door? Oh, that's just water. That one's not blue. It's just water. Okay. Alright. How do I do this? How do I launch it into there? Oh, I needed the other block. I'm just so stupid. Come here. Yeah, that's what we need. Then... Clean me. Clean me. Feed me, Seymour. Feed me. And then you... We did it. Okay. Done. Hey, Vincent. What's up now, buddy? What's the other one? Oh. Where's the other one? Where's the last one? There's I have to get through that laser there. What's the last command? Okay. That opens those doors. Which is awkward because it only shows it that it opens one. But it doesn't. It opens both. So very confusing right off the bat. That opened one on the switch, obviously. Oh, that switch there is the last one, isn't it? Yeah. Because then I put this through here. And then I throw this on there. And then we're all done. The level's done. I don't need to mess around anymore. I can just leave. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, the way that it shows you what switch is connected to what, but then is incorrect a lot of the time. Not good. Also, those... If you look at that... Kind of in the middle to the left. Kind of both. There's two of them. Where there's the circle kind of light orb and then underneath there's like a little red emergency alert system. It looks like a cyclops sticking its little tongue out. And I'll never unsee that, so just make it a cyclops sticking its tongue out. Okay. Where do I go? I don't collect that thing, is the main. I go up around here. Oh, great. Oh, great. Are you kidding me? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, God. Oh, God. Ah, this is gonna be fun. It's built to smack my head on there, so I've just got to perfectly. I like precision platformers when there's like, you know, Celeste is always the best example because it's the best game. And it's like the precision platformer where, yeah, you gotta be accurate, but you're doing something. When you just fill a level with spikes and then stupid little things that you can bang your head on, that's not that interesting. It's not very good. It's just kind of irritating. This is like the first level, remember? I'm not supposed to collect that. It's the first level, but hard mode now. Don't bang your head. Don't get killed by the spikes and their giant hitbox. We win. Okay, what do you do? You open those two things. It's the same levels again, obviously. Oh, and you just lose the cube forever? Lame. Lame. Not very interesting. Just like, hey, you get to play the game again. Oh, actually, no. That's not what we can't do that. For real? Dude, I'm holding the I'm holding down. Can you do it? Thank you. God damn it, man. Fuck you, game. Fuck you. Learn. Learn. I'm holding down. 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 Holding down. Thank you. And now I get to go through this both ways. Yeah, this is not that interesting to me. I feel like instead of it being like... The platforming is not precise in a way that's fun. It's just like, ooh, better make sure that pixel doesn't touch this one thing. And I don't know, it feels weird. That... Are you kidding me? I'm holding down. Okay. You know what I mean? Like, it's not like, oh, you're bouncing around here, you're jumping up there, you've got to be quick, you've got to be fast, you've got to be accurate enough. It's like, you know, just mess around with these annoying hitboxes and try not to die. And it's like... And when you do, you have to do it all again. I'm just like, it's not as fun as you think. The puzzle parts of this game are more compelling than the platforming, for sure. Ugh, stubbed my toe. You know what? There's a thing with games, and even though it is my fault that I'm dying, because, you know, I didn't press the jump button at exactly the right spot, time it perfectly. You see there, I like stubbed the very, very edge of the spike. That's not even the, you know, the point of the spike. And you see how that sucks? It's annoying. It's just frustrating. It doesn't feel good. In Celeste, they don't do that. You can actually, there's a few pixels where you can pretty much walk over the spike. Because they want to give you some affordance, right? There has to be a bit of a gap. Because otherwise it feels wrong. It's not incorrect. I'm touching the spike. But it doesn't feel good. Because I'm barely interacting with it, you know? I'm like breathing on the side of it. But, so in games like Celeste that are designed well, they give you a little bit of extra wiggle room. Because when you lose, it needs to feel like it's your fault. And in games like this, it doesn't. And so it just becomes frustrating. I can do it. Did you see? I did the thing. It just becomes annoying. That's all. Okay. What now? What now? It's another similar level. Vincent, no. Hey! No, we don't bag. Come here, Ben. Come on. Be a good boy. Good boy. Nobody's here. Don't worry about it, yeah? Do not worry. Your pretty little head. Good boy. Oh, how do I do this then? Oh, I've got to jump up the side. I see. Yeah, it's okay. It's not. We've been playing for a while now. It's not getting any more interesting. In fact, it's going over the same levels and making them harder, which is a cool twist, but done way too early. Right. Put my solve in here. Okay. So obviously, we need to start at the top. Don't do this. Did you see it? Throw it again then. Very frustrating. Do not kill me. You motherfucker. Now I have to get up there. Well. It's not good. Hold down. Hold down, let go. God, I hate you so much. No, that's not gonna work. Okay, hold it down. Good boy. Good boy. Nope. There we go. Right. This is the Sonic jump sound, right? Or near enough that it's kind of plagiarizing it. Oh shit, that closes that door? Fuck's sake, I didn't know that. You know why I didn't know that? Because it doesn't show me what door it's opening and closing. Like it should. It's like, ooh, this one opens this door and this one closes this door. This one fucks you. And we're not gonna tell you until you do it. Because it's funny. I'm like, but it's not funny. It's just annoying. That's not... These games that do stuff like that, I'm just like, that's not funny. It's just now I've got to play the whole level again. And you know what I might do if I'm not on stream? Not do the level again and never play your game again. Do you understand? Like, that's what you'll do to people. They're just gonna be like, that's weird. That's fucking weird. It's a bug, obviously. They might just be annoyed and be like, ugh, nah, I'm not doing this again. And that's the end of that. It's the end of their interaction. I'm not holding anything. Okay, right. This level is tripped out. There we go. We'll just do it like that instead, shall we? Yeah. So how far away do I need to throw it from? You see what? This is just trial and error at this point. Oh, am I close enough? Do I need to go a little bit further? Because if I only have one shot... I'm not holding I'm not holding anything. I don't know why he's not throwing it now. I had to tap it again to throw it, which is a little awkward. Oh, that's not good. Oh, and they don't push each other. There's no physics. That's great. Excellent. Thought I were going to get killed by a spike, then not paying attention. Okay. I guess I tap it to throw now. We've done something. We've changed the settings somehow. Okay. I hit the thing. I've got that, so I can do it. I can do it. You know, we should just do this side first, probably. That's good. That's good. Now, as long as I can throw this into there, we're all good. We're all good, man. We're all good. I think we're good. Just be careful of spikes and shit now. Like, don't kill myself on the spike now, because that'd just... Oh my god, I almost did. That'd just be so annoying. So frustrating. Like saying, this is the moment where it's just like... I'd probably just turn it off, and then whether I turned it back on or, you know... on again is like a whole different thing. I mean, probably not from this level. It's only a small thing. But what I'm saying is, in general, frustration can do that to a player. I mean, this was... Oh, it crashed anyway, so... why don't I show you the crash, shall I? There we go. Error in action number 1. Step event 0 for object goal. Not set before reading it. Ooh, memory issue. All right, variable object. Sorry, variable issue. That's it. That's DiegoTC Toolbox. DiegoTC Toolbox. It wasn't. I was complaining a lot of it, but I'm only complaining because I think it's a very simple game, and so. There are a lot of games like that, and so for it to stand out, it needs to feel really nice to play, and it didn't feel that nice. But in general, the puzzles were okay. The platforming was fine. It's just, you know, puzzle platformer, 2D puzzle platformer, pressure plates in puzzles. It's just like the most generic thing it can be. I'm still going to give it, I think, a low 3. Which is still the best score tonight so far, because it did, you know, it was different. It was challenging at some point. Some of the puzzles were more interesting. But I just feel like, yeah, don't have... The inconsistencies are bad. They really throw you off. Show which doors are activated by what. Show which platforms do what. Don't do really frustrating things like you throw a cube and it falls through the floor and that's it. You just have to restart the level. If you have to keep restarting the level, you know, because of the spikes on the wall anyway, restarting a puzzle because you threw a box and it went a little farther than you thought it was going to go, and you don't even really know the distance, you know, that it's going to throw until you've already thrown it. That just sucks. You know, it feels bad. It's just like, I know you have to get used to the distance that you throw it, but does it matter? I'm trying to solve the puzzle. I'm just going to do the level again the exact same way and then stand 4 pixels back and throw the box again. You haven't challenged me. You haven't, you know, the game isn't improved by that. It just makes it annoying because you miss and you start again, you lose. You got to think about things like that. You got to think about, why is this trap here? What is it going to trick people into doing? You know, is it a clever trick? A clever trap that the person's going to be like, damn, I didn't see that. Good one. Or is it just going to be like, what the fuck? I just threw the box and it went through the floor and now I have to do the whole level again? That was the last switch of the level and now I have to do the whole level again. I have to climb up here, I have to paint this green, I have to go over there, jump on that box, climb up here, around the spikes, you know? And don't do that. That just becomes very annoying. And the longer and more complex the level is, the more frustrating it'll become. And that's kind of my warning to that one. That's DiegoTC Toolbox. Pretty cool. Just, you know, some some little experience issues, some design flaws, right? Okay, let's move on. That was only the 4th demo of the night. Only the 4th demo. But we are down to 50 again, because we did have to get rid of 2 of them. Let's play... Yeah, let's play Searching for Rest. It is a deck builder. We're going to play a typing game as well. Alright, this is Searching for Rest. It says it's a little deck builder. Got a really cool style, like the Skelly Bob here. Let's go. Thank you for playing. Searching for Rest is heavily progression based, meaning each run will unlock more upgrades, allowing you to become stronger in future runs. Already complained about that a little bit today. In this demo, you'll be free to unlock anything up until 10 wins or 10 losses, at which point all save data will be locked. Have fun. Alright. Tutorial first. Left click on Start a Blessing to gain its power. Killing monsters heals a HP. Killing monsters deals damage to all enemies. Killing monsters gives you +2 reveal choices. Interesting. This is going to be good for deck building. I mean, the thing is, we don't know what the game's going to be like for how many enemies. To all enemies, is there only... Sometimes there's going to be 1 enemy that we only have to fight. Is this actually... Is 1 damage a lot? 1 HP always seems valuable, at least. So I think we'll go with this, even though I think it's kind of a noob trap. Really, the reveal choice is probably the better one. But we're going to go here. Left click on a gravestone to dig the contents of its grave. Dirt. 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 A lantern. Which shows that this is dirt. And dirt. And dirt. I've collected 5 dirt. Okay. Obtain 10 boots to find your resting place. Oh, I'm searching for my place. I need to find the boots. Left click on an upgrade grave to become stronger. Dealing 4 damage in 1 combat phase heals 1. Possible exchanges 1 MP for 1 max HP. 1 power. That seems bad because it's going to weaken us as we go. Enemies take 1 damage the first time they hurt you. That's not so bad. Monsters have a 20% chance to spawn with -1 max HP. That's pretty good. 1 in 5. But I think... I don't know how good at damage is right now. Let's go for this. Even though I don't think it's that great. 1 in 5 is not a great chance. Defeat the monsters that lurk. Enemies' health and power are displayed on the right of them. Bats are 1/1. Boots. That's great. Another bat. Another bat. And a lantern. Dirt. So they're going to hit me. I'm going to hit them. They're going to hit me. I'm going to hit them. Although they should be dying when they hit me because of protruding rib. Oh, I guess I didn't choose that one, did I? And I take hits. Heal HP and gain power by finding swords and bones. Power is how much damage. Bones is healing. Lantern, sword, bones, sword. Alright, we've got 6 health and 4. The power cap is 5. Okay. Mouse over the hood to see your current goal. Every 2 graveyards you'll be able to get an upgrade and a monster will become stronger. Okay. Tutorial completed. Let's go. So. Noble's Curse. What's this? Okay. Necropolis. Is this the upgrading? Die on your 100% the Necropolis. Die on your search. Okay, back. And then this Undercroft. Reveal by unlocking a crypt entrance. We don't know. I think that's just kind of all of the items. Demo info. Yep. Necropolis, but what's the crypt? Oh, this is all of these things. Okay. Alright, it's a little awkward to navigate, but let's just jump in here. Oh, start runs on the right here and settings is in the middle. Weird. Shouldn't it be like start run and everything else is around that? Killing monsters. 4 monsters heals a HP. 1 damage to all enemies is good against bats. That's what we know for sure. 2 reveal choices. What get revealed? Oh. 2 reveal choices in the That actually could be a bad thing because you might reveal more enemies. So we're gonna go for the heal. Like I said. Not good. Boots, that's good. Dirt, dirt. What is dirt? Dirt's just nothing. Bones, that's great. Bat, dirt, bones, bones. So this is kind of nothing's happening here. Alright. 20% chance to spawn less. Replaces a dirt grave with a lantern grave. That's amazing. Let's go with that. Every dirt grave, every screen now has an extra lantern. Dirt, bat, 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 bat. Excellent, I'm dead. I'm not dead. I'm gonna heal as well after I kill 4 of them or whatever. There we go. Right, we need some bones. Bones. Dirt. Dirt. Lantern. We get bones. Down here's a bat. Dirt. One more kill and we get a heal. 50% chance to be chained when they spawn, making them unable to attack. Taking damage breaks the chain. Max HP. Dirt grave with a bones grave. Right. Dirt, bones, dirt, lantern, which we're going to obviously go for dirt, and a bat. So we're okay, because I think we're going to heal off this bat anyway. Yep. You see what I'm doing? I'm kind of clicking here, then, like here and here, so that if it's a lantern, I get like 4 options around it, and then after that, I'm just like, whatever. Hey, a lantern, so we're going to click dirt. Right, we are going to almost be dead here. This isn't... I feel like I don't have too much. Flipping lantern like graves. Heals you 1 HP and gives you a reveal choice. Hey! Vincent! Come here! He's barking. I don't know why. Dealing damage 4 times in 1 combat heals? Definitely not. We need this. We need a heal when we get a lantern. You okay, buddy? Come in here. It's okay. Nothing to bark at. We need some bones. That's gonna work. Bones again. A bat. Next bat we kill is gonna be another heal anyway. I'm kind of... Oh, sword. Don't mind a sword. That's amazing. We'll take this. This is gonna be good. Another bones. Alright. Well, that's great. We are still only fighting bats. Dirt with a shade monster grave. 0-1, it drops nothing. That's okay. Enemies take 1 damage the first time they hurt you. That's okay. Shade monster's fine. Better than dirt. Especially because when we kill an enemy, it's getting closer to us healing anyway. We will... Oh, we got double heals there, so we don't really need the... I mean, we'll take it anyway. And we'll take this. And we'll take the dirt. Don't see why not. Barely find any boots, though. What is this? Oh no, it's a big guy. Bones, dirt, bat, dirt, boots. We got boots. So I mean, it's. I don't feel like I have too much ability to win. It's very lucky. It's very just playing the lottery based, you know. Am I gonna hit the graves or not that I need? It's not that great. There were cards of the dead was similar to this, but I did feel like I got more items and I was able to use those items to either wipe out enemies or heal. And so I had a little bit more control over what was going on. This one, I feel like I'm just rolling the dice and I'll see if I win or not. Okay, lantern-like. Max HP, heal 1, your strikes deal an extra damage. Really nice. I think this is still great though. Sword graves now spawn... 2 enemies, killing them reveals 2 monsters in the next graveyard and drops 1 sword. That's pretty amazing. But I think we're gonna go for this. Because it's more likely to be dirt than anything else, I think. Do it. Alright, we're shade. Dirt. Bones. Bat. Bones. Alright, well we heal. And we're going to heal up anyway, fully. Alright. It's the same strat every time. I'm going to continue to do this. I just want... I like to see if we get a lantern. I mean, it's randomized anyway, so... How many upgrades do I have? I don't even know. But 15% chance to be chained when they spawn. Turns into bones. Okay, I mean, it'll never happen, but why not? Click, 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 click. We're screwed. We are gonna heal. There we go. So we're okay. And then like one more bat, two more bats or whatever, and we heal again, so it's okay. Hey, we get boots, we want bones, we want bones, we want dirt. I think there's only one bones each stage, right? Obtaining a sword now heals, and swords obtained past your power cap heal. Okay. Plus the dirt with a sword grave. Hells, yeah. I mean, I know we want dirt because we want it to be the first one that we click on to make it like a lantern. But more swords is going to be better. Bat, dirt, shade, ghost. Not good. Ooh, we want that. We are going to heal. There we go. This guy's going to... Oh my god. No way did that just work. The one... I guess it's not 1.5% chance, but I wish I could see. Alright, okay. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And this is 0.5% times that, so it's 3.5% chance. It's still tiny. I cannot believe that happened. That is insanely lucky. Sword, okay. And bones. And a shade, I guess. I mean, we are getting stronger. Ghosts are going to die in a hit. Yes. Now we can kill the ghosts. They're behind something else. Another ghost. Right, we are like at our power cap now. Yep. Do we heal after this? Yep. And it hurt the guy behind him. Killed him immediately. The ghost. So amazing. Ghost. Oops. Bat. Shade. Bones. Bat. So you're going to die as well. You're okay. Then we're going to heal. And then the bat anyway. Whatever. Yeah, I don't know about this. When bones spawn, obtain them instantly and spawn a dirt in their place. Dealing damage 4 times in 1 combat heals. Nah, we're just going to go for this. 1 power for 1 max HP actually doesn't seem so bad now that we've got max power. Alright. Not good. I need to heal off of you. And we need to heal next round. What is this? Every 5th dirt does something now? I don't know. Sword. Oh my god, that was lucky. Bones. Shade. Lantern. But there's no boots. Okay. Revealed very many tiles and no boots. I'm very unlucky with the boots. Heal 1 HP. Your strike deals 1+. Your starter blessing. What's my starter blessing? What's my starter blessing? I don't know. What does that mean? Doesn't say. It doesn't say what my starter blessing is. What is it? More info? I don't know. Resume. Every reveal phase get 50% chance to reveal 1 monster to advance into room monsters. Okay, no. I just do more damage and max 2 HP. I mean, oh, why? Who cares? I mean, at this point, I'm just invincible, I guess. I got an old man. I got a dirt. I got a ghost. I got a shade. I got another ghost. I am dead. They're both dead. But now, they're both dead. Bones and a sword that does nothing. I'm just getting too many ghosts now, and I'm not getting the boots. Very unlucky. Definitely need more reveals then, yeah. The bursts are dirt with the boots! Oh my god. 2 boots. 2 boots. Doubled our chances of finding boots. But it might already be too late, to be honest. Bones. Zombie. Bones. Boots. Shade. Ghost. Bones. Bat. Sword. Dirt. Okay. Healed. Healed. Sword. And we healed because we got the dirt. Healing 4 damage 4 times in one combat? No. I mean, max 1 HP? Sure, I mean, at this point we are just invincible. Unless it just becomes impossible to find anything that's not monsters. Which kind of is feeling like. I want the bones. Oh, we got double sword. I mean, the sword, does the sword even do anything for me? I need the sword, like, what was it? The one that takes my health or whatever? We'll take a shade. Dirt. Zombie. Dirt. Boots. Another boots. We're getting closer. At least we kill these guys in one go, because they're pretty scary. Chained. That's okay. Chained's good. 15% is fine. Because we can just kill everything in one hit anyway. We do 6 damage. Sword, sure. Zombie. We'll take another. We'll take a bones. And a bat. Dirt. Dirt. Boots. Oh my god. Nice. 2 more boots, baby. Sword. Bat. Dirt. A lantern. We got the boons. Dirt. Zombie. Okay. Well, we're going to heal up before we fight him anyway. And then he heals us. Minus power, max HP. Absolutely not. I want the one that changes my max HP into power or whatever. Oh, my extra power into max HP. Alright, this is not good. That is good. Absolutely insane. 1 more boots. And we're all good. We've crushed the game. Boots, we win. Don't want to fight that guy. Looks scary. We're going to take a dirt. We'll take a ghost at the end. Why not? What's this? My grave! I can finally rest. I searched for rest and I found it. What's this? Gotta take a screenshot just in case. Alright. They're like my lottery numbers. Quick game. Wait. Back to game. No, it didn't like that. It didn't like that. Return to title. Continue. Well, I already beat it. Necropolis. I won one and I lost one. I don't know how I lost one. I definitely didn't, but okay. Flip lanterns, overkill monsters. So, reach the power cup for the first time. Cemetery of Power unlocked. Abandoned memory unlocked. Die on your search. Did I die? I don't remember dying. I don't think I died. Back. But yeah, we did it. We win. I don't know about that one. I mean, I guess I had some control. Considering I won, you know, I chose the correct abilities, but it still takes a lot of luck, and it's more luck up front, right? To make before you can choose some of those abilities. I'm gonna give it a 2. Cards of the Dead, I really liked when I played the demo, but when I actually bought the game, it did get to me. that I didn't have as much control as I would like in that game, and a lot of it was luck. I'm not a big fan of that. This game is even more so. I think it's very luck based. Yeah, I think you've got to. We were very unlucky at finding boots, but because we just built basically like an insanely overpowered set of abilities, we just became invincible, you know? And so it just didn't give me that feel of, ooh, I'm scared, got to turn over this card and see. I mean, it all depends on this. It just felt like nothing I could have done about it or mitigated anyway, so you just click around and see what's up. And I felt like my strat was better anyway, where it doesn't matter what you click on, because it's randomized. So just click in the middle section, so that if you do hit a lantern, then it's going to show you more options, and then, you know, you're going to have a better run, a better chance at getting something good. And so, I mean, that's just the strat, right? Like, you would always do that. There's no reason not to. There's no reason for choosing things in the top line or the bottom line, because there's no abilities that engage with that. So yeah, I just felt a little off. That's Searching for Rest. It was fun enough. It was a nice little game, but I don't know if I could play more of it, you know? Would I do the second run? Maybe I just see what it was like, but I'm not like, ooh, what could it be? Exciting. I think they'd have to add some extra options. It's like, what's it? I love the game. Dicey Dungeons. A lot of it is luck-based, but because it's so fun, like, the choices that you do get to make are so interesting and fun. Even when you're rolling the dice and you just get messed up because of bad luck, doesn't feel that bad, because at least you got to, oh, I'm gonna use this ability, I'm gonna change out this. Actually, you know, I want to make sure that no matter what I roll, I can use it for something, even if it's not as good as his other ability that's higher risk, higher reward, right? And so you're building that yourself. On this one, I did just feel like I'm just kind of clicking around, see what goes on. Let's move on. Searching for Rest. That is the 5th game. OBS has crashed again. I'll be right back. This is getting on my nerves. So, considering that wasn't a deck builder in the end, we could play a deck builder. Yeah. We could. What is this? I've had this demo for ages as well, but it just looks crazy. Hack/dungeon crawler. That seems awesome. Right, we'll play this. Let me just eat what I'm eating. Oh, you know what? We're going to play this one first. Because then I can chill and eat my bread. Alright, this says it is a board game. A bike racing board game. I actually do have a bike racing board game. It's called Flamme Rouge. It's excellent. I have the follow-up game Heat. One of my favorite games. Got it for Christmas, and it is absolutely fantastic. Wonder what this is going to be like. Digitized, kind of a board game. A digitized board game. Tutorial. Let's give it a whirl. We are rolling dice. Okay. We're the manager. 3 riders, different actions. Okay. Each race has its own number of rounds. The race profile can be consulted at the top of the screen. We can see there the 0 to 10 kilometers. Represents a round of the race. Each game round is represented by the distance traveled, expressed in kilometers. Race is over and the last round is finished. Okay. The first round is called the start. The start, the riders are not yet on the road. The managers will then, in turn, and in the order of their arrival in the game, roll the dice to place their different riders on the road. Roll the dice. After rolling the dice, during the start, a manager can choose the type of rider that will be placed at the chosen location. Each type of rider is associated with a color, which can be seen on their rear wheel. They can be sprinter, climber, or roller. Type of riders confers specific properties to the rider affecting the possibility of attack, taking advantage, or even the possibility of participating in a sprint. Select my sprinter. After a dice roll, the manager can move his rider as many spaces as the result obtained. Place your sprinter on the 5th space. Alright. Sprinter is no longer available. Choose your roller. Is this a roll and move game? Okay. Roll dice. Climber. 3rd space. Okay. First round's over. Second round can start. And there's 5 of the real rounds. The formation of the pelotons occur at the beginning of each game round. Several riders located on the road follow each other on adjacent spaces. They form a peloton. Is therefore a group of riders. As soon as the space of the road is empty, the peloton ends. All riders of the peloton are then numbered according to their respective pelotons. So they're number 1. These guys are all grouped number 2. Except during the start, the order of actions is determined by the order of the riders on the road. It will always be up to the first of the riders who have not yet performed any actions to take the lead. So it's up to your opponent to play with his sprinter. Your opponent has chosen to roll a dice to move his sprinter. When one of his riders moves on the road following a dice roll and creates aspiration for his peloton on the space preceding his destination. What the fuck? Who wrote this? He then creates aspiration for his peloton on the space preceding his destination. That is nonsense, I feel like. An aspiration created in this way belongs to the peloton of the rider who moved. An aspiration can be used by other riders in the peloton to draft and advance without having to roll a dice. An aspiration is no longer available as soon as one of the riders in the peloton has taken its place, regardless of the action that caused the movement of this rider. Okay. Oh my god, I got a headache. That is just fuck. It's like I'm drunk reading this. This is nonsense. It's up to your sprinter to play. Rather than roll... Dude, and don't know. And let me hold you for a second there. I have 300 board games in the next room. And I have read all of the rule books of them. Some of them are very annoying, but I get through them. This sounds like nonsense. So you tell me. You tell me. I read a rule book a day, all right? And they're fine. This is insane. Rather than rolling the dice, riders can choose to draft the best available aspiration of their peloton. An aspiration of their peloton. I don't even know what it means or what it looks like. There's just no information here. It's the best available aspiration of his peloton. If the best available aspiration of his peloton, who is he? The player? Placed more than 6 spaces from his position, a bordieu. The fuck is a bordieu? A bordieu occurs that will cause a new peloton formation. Regular is more interesting to draft and follow a rider than to take the risk of throwing a bad dice. Try to draft. I draft. It's up to the next rider to take the lead. So, can I not zoom out and see? So, if he goes, I just get to play and go up to him immediately. It's up to the next rider to take the lead. Several riders not performed is the one at the bottom of the road. So the closest one to this inner line is what it means. It means me. So the bottom of the road, that's the worst way to put that, because the bottom of the road can mean here or here. Not here. You mean the one closest to the edge of the road, right? And you know what heat does? It has a double white line, so you can always tell, because sometimes when you go around corners, that inner line changes, right? So do something like that here. Stop just being ridiculous. This is obnoxious. Since your climber is not in the same peloton as the sprinters, you cannot take advantage. Roll a dice. I move 4, then this guy can just do the same. He didn't. Roll the dice. He left an empty space. The aspiration created by your climber is therefore still available. So I can draft and take advantage of it and go in front of them. I don't... Okay. He's gonna roll. Third round has started. There are possibilities for attack during this round. I don't see any icon or anything. Oh, is that what it means? The blue and the... What? Third and fourth players can attack? What does this mean? What is it? In a race profile, for each round of the game, the dice values with a color represent the possibilities of attack. By obtaining one of these values when rolling the dice, the types of riders corresponding to his color can choose to attack. So if I get a 3 or 4, I can attack. If you place your mouse over the race profile, it expands and displays more information. You can see the possibility attacks 3 and 4 values in blue. A roller can attack if he gets a 3 or 4 when rolling the dice. It can be interesting to move with his roller rather than drafting this round. It's up to your opponent to play first. The opponent's encountered a technical problem. If the result obtained when rolling dice is 1, the rider encounters a technical problem. Placed at the roadside, outside of peloton. Be careful during a future peloton formation. A rider on the roadside belongs to the peloton of the riders of his own space, if there is one. Otherwise, he remains out of peloton. If a rider suffers several, he may be forced to abandon, and he'll be removed from the race or tour. Okay, so let me get this fucking straight. I can roll a dice, get a 1, critical fail, and fall out of the race, even though that's my only option. And then, if nobody else is nearby me so that I can draft next turn, and I roll a 1 again, meaning I have really bad luck, not even really bad, it's 1 in 6, you know what I mean, it's 1 in 36. Meaning I have bad luck because I'm going to lose the game anyway. You don't give me a comeback mechanic. You don't give me a benefit because I had 2 really bad rolls in a row that I had no choice but to make. Instead, you fuck me even harder. You just remove my character from the game. Awful design. Immediately awful design. Just reading that. This is terrible. Just absurd design. You rolled a 1? You see how in Monopoly, when you get to roll doubles and you keep going farther and farther, faster and faster, if you do it 3 times and you get sent to jail, that's like a catch-up mechanic for the rest of the players, right? Because it's like, this guy got too lucky and got to go too many spaces, and now they need to be punished, right? But punishing somebody who's already losing, that's so bad. That makes no sense. Punishing the loser is ridiculous. Imagine in Mario Kart, the person in last place only gets bananas. You know what I mean? That nobody's behind them to throw them at. It makes no sense. It's nonsense. It's terrible, terrible design. Maybe this game is trying to do something that I haven't seen yet, and I'm freaking out. But immediately that strikes me here as nonsensical, like madness. Let's move on, and we'll see, but that sounds awful. 2 technical problems necessary, or 3, right? Sprinter to take the lead. Roll the dice. I rolled 3. Roll the dice. 2. It's up to your roll. As indicated at the start of the round, the roller has a chance to attack by getting a 3 or 4, but I had a 2. Oh, take advantage. Alright, it's my roller, right? So, congratulations, you got a 4. You can then choose to attack. And attack allows you to roll an extra dice to get a bigger move. Once a second dice is thrown, the manager will be able to choose to move his rider as many spaces as the total of the result of the 2 dice or less. If a rider attacks, he then becomes out of peloton and no other rider. So this is the opposite. You got lucky and you got to move 2 times D6, right? 2D6 forward. And there's no catch-up mechanic for the player behind you. Like the peloton, like the draft is supposed to be, a way to keep everybody up together. This is just like, I'm out of here. I roll 2 6s. I win. Two riders in the same space. If during the choice of actions, the rider who took the lead is on the same space as other riders of a team, the manager will be able to choose which of his... Okay. Move his roller rather than his climbing, take advantage of his chance to attack. He attacked, he's now out of peloton. An attack icon therefore replaced his peloton number. Since this climber is still the first of the riders, we're not taking any actions, who keeps the lead, it is still your opponent's turn. Right. Nothing I can do. Ah. Pelotons have been formed. Since your opponent's broken down sprinter is not in the same space as another rider, he does have a peloton. Sprinter's out of order. He also has taken into account in the formation of pelotons, leaving his roller alone in a new one. It's your turn. You have 2 riders you can choose. I got a 1. Since an attack 3 is possible for your sprinter this turn, try to avoid your sprinter breaking down. Oh, I get to choose after I've rolled. Okay. It's your sprinter's turn. I got a 5. I only got a 5. Advance 5 spaces. Can I... How do I... Oh, I can just move to the edge. Okay. Why does it go big, then small, then big, then small? What does this mean? Because it didn't seem to matter. I could still be next to... You can still have a peloton of someone who's next to you as well. So it's like still got 2 spaces. So why this? It's up to you. You got a 6. A rider who rolls a 6 can choose to move less than the result. Since your roller is broken down, yeah, I obviously wanna move here so that I can move with him next turn, yeah. 5th round can start. The pelotons have been formed. Roller is broken down since some space belongs to the peloton. His desperation can be used to draft. Your sprinter's turn. To avoid the risk of breaking down so close to the finish, you can decide not to move but to wait. Because I have the peloton of these guys and be in front anyway. Rider who decides to wait is placed at the top of his space and becomes out of peloton. What? Unless another rider passes him. In this case, the waiting rider is off the draft. So you choose to wait. So I'm already winning. And now I can just always win, right? Oh, you can only go behind them. Right, I don't follow the same amount of spaces. Your roller 6 spaces, and then I can build, I can draft. You can have 3 spots here. Okay. Okay. Right, we're all in 1. It's this guy's turn. Last round is special, includes an additional end of race phase. This phase can vary depending on the type of race, but generally consists of an advantage, taking phase, as well as a sprint if necessary. The sprint is only possible for sprinters, therefore generally interesting to try to position your sprinter well during the last round to optimize the results. It's your turn. You have 2 riders. Roll the dice without too much risk. For your sprinter. You got 5. Move my sprinter. Then can I draft? Oh, it's this guy's turn. He's gonna draft? Did he draft? He's drafts. Okay. I roll dice. Here's the draft. But it's my roller. I don't need him. It's up to your climber to play. Choose to draft. So you can just draft after drafting. I thought once you drafted, you couldn't do that again. Now it's time for the end race phase, taking the advantage phase. Reordering of the placement of the riders who are on the same space. Except for a summit arrival, the sprinters will pass in front of the rollers, who will have the advantage of the climbers. The order of riders from bottom to top of the space will be changed if necessary during this advantage. Who's a good boy? You okay, buddy? We'll go out in a minute. I have to go out. Time for the sprint. The sprint takes place during the end phase, just after taking advantage. During the sprint may be offered sprinters to make an additional dice roll to gain place in their own peloton in order to hope to be the first 5 places of the ranking. What the fuck are you talking about, my guy? What? Wait, what? Wait, what? Where? I didn't move. I rolled a 4. He rolled a 5. And then the race is over. But he's 1 behind me, so we're going to be on the same. To know the different pelotons are calculated. There's no way this person obviously is a native English speaker. I think that might be the problem with a lot of this. Because this is absurd. This is nonsense, man. Terminal, of course, is French, right? Yeah. Let me try and play a game, but holy shit, this is bad. Let's play with two AIs, I guess. Ready to start. This feels pretty bad. Okay, what are the red things? Start 23232. I don't know what any of that means, but sure. That wasn't very good, so we'll put. Why don't we put the roller out here? Not that I really get the purpose of the roller and the climber and stuff. That guy got a 4. Yeah, we'll put the. Oh, he got 2. Put the sprinter out there. I want him to be part of the first peloton, obviously. Climber, obviously. I don't really have a choice. They're all part of the same peloton right now. So we're all just gonna draft. I'm gonna roll. I'm gonna draft. That guy rolled a 1. Right. Oh my, obviously we're all gonna draft again. So we're all gonna end up in the exact same position. Why did I not get a draft? Oh, it's the peloton suffered a bordure. What's the bordure again? Jesus Christ. Automatically occurs when one of the riders is the best available aspiration of a peloton placed more than 6 spaces from position. No longer follow. Okay. Why not? Okay. Well, I get to roll the dice and now I'm losing. A climber, I guess. I'm gonna have to go here, otherwise this guy's just gonna get messed up. Wow. That was lucky. Lots of luck. We'll go out, let me just finish this game, if I can call it that. Roll a 6. We'll get the sprinter out there. Obviously I want to draft. Why can't I draft? I got another 6. I don't know why he couldn't draft. There we go. Right. This guy's just rolling 6s every single round. I mean, what am I supposed to do? Well, I guess I got 6 as well, so. So pretty good. Was he gonna draft? No. Yeah, it's still 4 spaces. You gonna roll a 6 again, buddy? And just draft behind you? Alright, yeah, you are. 5 spaces. Jesus fucking Christ. Come on. He's gonna obviously draft behind me. Might as well draft behind him again. Yeah. Yeah, this is just rolling dice. This is rolling dice. I don't know what to tell you. I don't think there's much interesting gameplay. And this is just fucking stupid. How lucky this guy needs to be. And now I get a 2. Obviously he can draft. Oh, he rolled. I can draft. I can have my whole team together. That's fine by me. This guy's need to go here to save his friend, probably. Nope. Oh, his friends are all gone. He's dead. Yeah. Right, why don't you roll your 6th? Oh my god, he rolled a 1. Jesus, finally. And those guys still drafted? Only a 3? We can roll higher than that. 4. And that I'll draft on a 4. He's gonna draft. You can't draft, actually. I should be in behind me, right? Right. They saved him. They saved somebody who weren't on their team. Sprinter, we're gonna go. We're gonna draft. And we'll draft. All 3 of them. Why not? This guy can draft behind. Oh, he rolled. Right, attack 3. All right, let's see this guy roll a 6 again. He rolled a 1 again. Oh no, it was this guy who was rolling a bunch. Oh, they all rolled 1s. Oh my god, finally. A 3. No. A 1. A 2. Well, saves that guy at least. These guys just got so far ahead and there's nothing I can do about it. And they're just saving each other. It's just absurd. They're gonna draft. Draft. I've got to roll the dice. I need my climber to... Oh, a 1? I need my roller, obviously. And I need to go next to him. That sucks. Otherwise he's dead. Okay. These 3s are really fucking me up. Nice roll. Oh, I mean, are you joking? This is the game, though. This is what they want you to do. Oh, and that guy's dead. I rolled 2 1s in a row. That's good. That's really good. That's a great mechanic. That's awesome. It's exactly what I said it was going to be, just from hearing the awful rules. So... Oh, my sprinter rolled a 1 as well. Awesome. And they're both... I rolled 4 or 5 runs in a row, did I? So this... I rolled a 1, a 1, a 1... And then another 1. That's... Is it 4 in a row? Oh, I rolled a 2. That's excellent. Fantastic. End the race. Brilliant. That was the worst thing I've ever had the misfortune of having to play. That is just an awful game. That is just terribly designed. Magnytour. I mean, that is a roll and move with very little, like, manipulation of the dice, of the powers. I mean, there's the draft, but if they keep rolling high and you have to draft to keep up with them, you're always going to be behind anyway. It just, it's awful. That's getting a 1. I play board games every day. I love them. I love them to pieces. They're great racing games. I told you, Flamme Rouge and Heat, amazing games. This is terrible. There's, you know, the idea of rolling dice and moving spaces is kind of laughed at in board games. The idea of roll and move, because it's just so random, lucky nonsense that you're barely playing a game. Like, is Snakes and Ladders a game? Because none of you interact with the game. You roll the dice and you move, but I could have 2 monkeys rolling dice. They don't have to make... I can have 2 cats rolling dice even. I can have 2 robots rolling dice. They don't have to think at all. They don't have to make a decision. You roll and you move. There are no decisions. Is that a game? And so roll and move, like, in that sense, has always been very frowned upon. And then there are some games that try to put a twist on that roll and move, you know? Something like Cubitos, where you're rolling a bunch of dice and you're trying to get, like, almost like Yahtzees. You're rolling so many dice and you're trying to get, like, special combos with them and stuff, but you are rolling dice to move. And a lot of other games as well, but this is just... I have no control over this. This is just rolling dice, I feel like. I don't see somebody becoming good at this game. You're rolling dice. I just lost 2 of my players immediately because I rolled 1s in a row. Not having comeback mechanics, but having a fuck you loser mechanic. It's terrible, stupid, awful decision. Having a winner gets even luckier attack decision. So if you're winning, you win by even more. If you're losing, you lose by even more. And then a lot of the time it's just rolling dice anyway. So there is no game. This is not a game. I don't consider this to be a game. To be honest. So that's Magnytour. Very sad because I'm excited to see how this was, but what a mess. What an honest, absolute nightmare. If the developer watches this, I'm sorry, but I would need an entire overhaul of this entire game and its mechanics for me to enjoy it or you know, even look at it again. I think that's fair. I think that's fair to say. I think there's certain elements of design, whether it's video games or board games, that they're there for a reason, and this game is just like, yeah, you roll dice and you move, and then you lose or you win, depending on the dice. Not good. Let's move on. Bleh. Just awful. What a terrible experience. What an awful, awful experience. That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 games down. Loving it. We're on 48 demos. I like the sound of that. I do think I need to take the boy out for a quick W word, but then we'll be right back to play some more. I do want to play a couple of visual novels. I think I have to at this point, which is a bit annoying because it's a lot of reading and stuff, but it's a detective one here that we're going to play, Death Trick Double Blind, and I really want to play, what's this, Blade Prince Academy? This looks pretty sweet as well. Oh no, this is a real time with pause, excuse me. Whoa, no, this is oh no, we're playing this game. 100% playing this. I thought it was a visual novel, it's not. All right, I'll be back. I'm going to be like 10 minutes, so I'll be, this is going to be a pause. I'll be back. There. No, Sackman, I'm here. I'm here. Sorry about that. I told you it was going to be a bit of a longer break. I had to go take the guy for a W word. The walkies. I had to take him for a walk. But then the little bastard peed on the stairs on the way down. I think there were like people having like a party downstairs and he gets scared. And so I had to take him out. Then I had to go back down, clean up the stairs. You know how it is. So time got away from me a little bit. And then I really badly like cut my finger open yesterday making dinner, like pretty deep, pretty gross cut. And I've had a bandage on it all day and it came off and I was like, should I redress it? So instead I just cleaned it because I need it to heal. But damn, if it starts bleeding, it's going to go everywhere. It was crazy bloody yesterday. Anyway, we are 6 games in. We got a bunch more to play. It's only 10 o'clock. I've got like 2 more hours before the missus gets back. So let's play some freaking games. I am excited. I want to play a lot. I want to play a lot of these games. But we can't play them all tonight. So what do we play right now? I think what we should jump into first is... This game just has the coolest aesthetic. Alright? Let me just show you this thing. Look at this. Look at this. I'm recording this. Look at this. Death Trick Double Blind. Look how cool this looks. I'm so excited to play this game. So we're going to play it. Let me get to OBS. Turn off the monitor. Let me add... What is it called? Double Blind. Death Trick Double Blind. Let me type that out. Death Trick Double Blind. What a cool name. What a cool looking game. I think it's a visual novel though, so maybe not the coolest thing it could be. I'm not the biggest visual novel fan, to be honest. But I do like to play all types of demos. I've said this before. Especially on a demo stream, it's a little awkward for me to just read out text to you guys like you're all children. But it's the only way to really play a visual novel and experience it on stream, right? And so I'm trying to rate these demos. And they're a part of the gaming whole, so I want to make sure I, play a bit of everything. English. Oh my god, look at this buff guy. What is this little puppet on his corner? Cool, cool, cool. It's small for me too, don't worry about it. Oh, the knife. The knife's cool. All right. We got to get all the way up to 4K. Love it. It worked. It actually worked. Not many games do that. All right, let's go. New game. The Sun. Got some cupcakes over here. We've got some whiskey. Hennessy, but it's Genesee. Nice. And death. Dun, dun, dun. New game. Let's see what we've got. Looks like we're working in a circus. Morgan's Traveling Circus is coming to Toolgate. Horses, tigers, elephants, puppets, acrobatics, and fire dancing. Performance every night by the amazing Hattie. Roll up, roll up. Show delayed. New date to be. What is TBD? To be. Oh, wrestling match on television. Experience a real circus at Morgan's Traveling Circus. Blah, blah, blah. Boss refused to answer for Star Magician's disappearance. Ooh, a call from Toolgate. A new case, maybe. Something's going on. That's it, I need to show him this letter. Sorry, I had to turn it down just a smidge. Hi, it's Detective Jones from Jones' Investigative Services. How can I help you? Jacqueline, you can call me Jackie. It's like the intro, but we haven't started yet, but it's just doing this whole weird thing. El Sackman, hello. Alright, this is it. I have to make it work. Moses, come in. Mr. Morgan? An older gentleman sits behind the desk, so engrossed in the documents that he didn't even look up when I came in. Mr. Jones, I've been expecting... He stopped halfway through his sentence when he looked up from the desk. Oh, sorry, I wasn't expecting other visitors. Moses is the owner of Morgan's Traveling Service. Okay, ooh, the animation. It seems like you have me at a disadvantage, Miss Jacqueline. You can just call me Jackie. Damn it, Jackie, I can't control the weather. Alright, Miss Jackie, is there anything I can do for you? Sometimes conversations can feel like a battle, and you need all the weapons in your arsenal. Okay. A good conversationalist can wield every piece of weapon in their collection to do a variety of things. Ask questions, give answers, present evidence, spread gossip. This is what I'm into. Reading out visual novels? Maybe not so. Manipulation? Within like within discourse? Within the dialogue, right? We're making decisions and we're trying to glean information from people or, you know, get them to believe something that we want them to believe in order to build trust or whatever. So we can rely on them later for something, or maybe so that they'll open up to us a little more. That's cool, okay. This is your collection. Everything you need for conversation can be found here, separated into 3 categories. Information, item, people. When the collection screen comes up, click the tabs on the top to sift through categories. From there, click on a piece of item and click question mark to inquire about that topic and advance the conversation. Later, you'll be able to inquire everyone about everything in your collection. But for now, focus on answering the other party's questions and keeping the conversation flowing. What did he say? Letter from Hattie. Mr. Moses. Okay. Log. Let's view the log. Yeah, alright. Is there anything I can do for you? Okay. Something's going on in the circus. I need you to watch out. Something happens to me in Tulgi. Please go take my place. I can't say more right now. But please, the show has to go on. The amazing Hattie. About Jackie, no. Is Hattie the mind reader? Situation in circus. Since the disappearance of the circus of star magician, the amazing Hattie, Morgan's traveling circus has been put into the spotlight. Newspapers are speculating on the disappearance and customers are demanding ticket refunds. Let's start with this, because we don't want to give him all of our information as well first, especially not showing him the letter. Actually, the right question to ask is there anything I can do for you? Excuse me? Your circus is in a tough place. He narrowed his eyes for a second, but seemed to decide against speaking. Oh. Instead, he leaned back into his chair and crossed his arms, waiting for me to speak. I must be careful here. Your star performer's been missing for a week. People are talking, the papers are speculating, and your customers are protesting. You sold your tickets on the promise of seeing a show from the amazing Hattie, the greatest female magician of the decade, but no one got to see her perform. It's the weekend and the big show is coming up. If she still fails to show up, he cuts me off, his sharp gaze cutting into my pupil. I want the window open a little bit, but it's going nuts, dude. The wind is going crazy. Miss Jackie, why are you here? Now we show him. I received this letter a few days ago. I came as soon as I could. Chair. Something's... I've got to get these yawns out. Something's going on in the circus. I need you to watch out. If something happens to me in Tulgi, please go take my place. I can't say more right now, but please. The show has to go on. The amazing Hattie. He pored over the letter, brows furrowed. A letter from Hattie. The amazing Hattie is the star magician of Morgan's Traveling Circus until she disappeared earlier this week. What? What is she talking about? Something going on in the circus. Well, nothing's going on in my circus. If there's anything, I'd surely know, wouldn't I? He looked shaken for a moment, but quickly collected himself. Sorry, that's another matter entirely, which I'm sure we will discuss. But firstly, why would she send this letter to you, Miss Jackie? I'm her sister. About Jackie. The magician. Well, because I'm a magician, too. You said your name was Jackie? Never heard of a magician with that name. And do you know every magician in the country? More or less. If someone like you appeared, I'd have heard by now. We don't get a lot of female magicians, and that mask on your face is practically asking for gossip. Small circle, huh? I get it. The Europeans are the same way. So, you're European, but your accent? Well, I was born and raised in the States, but I left with my master to France to study magic with him. That was 5-6 years ago. Oh god, I was just a stupid girl who wants to learn magic. Now I'm a stupid girl, but at least I know how to do magic. Anyways, where was I? Yes, we toured Europe for a few years, but then the war happened. My family was worried about me and insisted on calling me back. So here I am. I promise you, I'm au fait with everything magic. I'm a professional. So is that how you and Harry knew each other? You know, we magicians need to stick together. Alright. So is that why she asked you to be here? To be her understudy of sorts? Well, that's one explanation. Or maybe she thought I could help her figure something out. This might have something to do with a particular skill of mine. The mind reading act. She contacted me because I have a particular set of skills. Obvious reference. Obvious. Taken reference. Well, a skill that helps me figure out what happened. That can help me figure out what happened. Mind reading or a mind reading act. If you're good enough, there won't be a difference. What, so you close your eyes and say a spell and then... Oh, hey guy. And then you tell me where Hattie is? He wants to play it. I'm a mind reader, not a psychic. I can only tell you where she is if you know where she is. Do you? Try it. You want me to try it on you? You have my permission. Alright, here it goes. Well... I'm trying, but your energy is resisting. Right. I think I'm going to need a stronger connection. Can you give me your hands? He didn't say anything, just laid both of his arms atop the table. I grabbed his wrists. His eyes are calm, his pulse is steady. Now say abracadabra. Seriously. You'll need to come up with something better than that. See your energy. Resisting. I can't believe I'm going along with this. Fine, abracadabra. So good, he got me there. Alright, now I'm just going to ask you a very simple question. You don't have to give me the answer, because I'm going to hear it when you think it. Sound good? Oh, I guess space hides the... I wanted to get the Vincent cam on. Go ahead. Are you sure? I can't control my powers. So if there's anything you don't want me to know, well, actually, now you'll be thinking really hard about them. Get this on whilst we keep reading. I've stared down the barrel of a rifle in the jaws of a tiger. I'm sure I can handle a little magic act. Alright, if you're sure. If you're sure. Here comes. Your magician, Hattie. How did she die? His hands in my palms jerked slightly. Seems like he caught his impulse to withdraw his hand. But it's too late. In his initial surprise, his eyes flickered to my chest, giving him away. Nice. Something through the heart. A bullet? The corner of his mouth twitched. No, a knife. A knife through the heart. His face turned serious. How? Through mind reading, of course. Don't give me that. I mean, mysterious disappearance? Come on. You're trying to say this is just a wild guess? What about the knife? Well, a magician never reveals her tricks. Are you a magician? Wait a minute. Let me just get this straight. So you are a magician, and apparently Hattie suspected something wrong in my circus and asked you to come here if something happened to her. I have to show Vincent cam for a second. because we haven't seen it today. There he is. Vincent Cam is, it's ready. Go on. Everybody can see you now being crazy. I told you he was a lunatic. No, none of you believe me. None of you believe me. And apparently Hattie suspected something wrong in my circus and asked you to come here if something happened to her. Bye. And then she disappeared. So you came here and somehow figured out that she was killed. Told you. Mind reading. Somehow I'm still not convinced about that. When did you find out Hattie was dead? Monday night. When did you receive her letter? A few days ago. Wednesday, I think. I came as soon as I got it. He took a deep breath. This means she knew she was going to die. This means she knew she was going to die. Or at least she knew she was in danger. As much as it's hard to believe, you're right. But how is that even possible? Why did she do anything? His lips trembled. I can see the doubt and the disbelief of his usually impassive face. I feel bad for him. But I can truly rule out that he's the culprit? I cleared my throat, and as if that woke him up, he sat upright, and his face returned to neutral. So, the show's coming up, and I think there's a reason. Hattie called me to take her place. We have a great opportunity here. I'm afraid I don't quite understand. I'm sure you're a great magician, but at this point, I'm afraid no replacement can meet the audience's expectations. Good thing I'm not here to replace her then. I'm here to become her! Huh? Let's talk about the plan. What plan? How many people know about the truth of Hattie's disappearance? For now, only people working in the circus. Well, also the police. So everyone in the circus knows? Perhaps not the regular workers, but the performers definitely all know. Given that they all work together on a daily basis, it's kind of hard to keep it from them. How many people is that exactly? 7 performers, discounting high, that's 6, and there's also a mechanic. 6 performers, 1 mechanic, and you, so 8 people in total. That's right. Alright, that's good. This is going to work. Would you please just get to the point? Let's say, hypothetically, what if Hattie was not dead, after all? I could pinpoint the exact moment his face switches from confusion to understanding. You're going to be Hattie. Let's say the reason for her disappearance is that her face got injured in a practice incident, and now she has to wear a mask to cover up the scars. You had this all planned out from the beginning, didn't you? Well, I am a magician. I'm not going to lie. Oh god, am I bleeding? I'm not going to lie. To have Hattie come back, at least until we get the big shows out of the way, would certainly solve a lot of my problems right now. But I cannot in good conscience agree to this plan of yours. What? Sorry, what? Why? Come on, don't tell me you're sticking to some bullcrap about not lying to the audience or something. In case you haven't noticed, deception is kind of the nature of our trade. No, that's not ideal, but I don't think it's breaking any non-existent code of ethics or anything. And why in the world would you say no? Do you enjoy being grilled by the press and customers every damn day? Crossed his arms. I don't know if this occurred to you, Miss Jackie, but the killer is still out there. This crazy plan of yours will surely draw their attention and therefore put you in mortal danger. You worried about me? Oh, that's real sweet, but you don't have to worry about me. I can take care of myself. You don't understand. I will not have another death happen under my watch. Trust me, nothing's gonna happen. How can you be so sure? Think about it. Whoever killed her was definitely counting on her to get out of the way for something, so my appearance is going to put a wrench in their plan. If it were you, what would you do? I have no idea. You'd panic, scramble to come up with something new, right? That's when you make mistakes. A magician should never do a trick when you think someone's seen through it. So you want to, what? Talk to everyone? See what their reaction is? How's that going to help? Told you he was a lunatic. I told you all. Mind reader here. Remember, I'm not some detective with a magnifying glass concerned about footprints or crime scenes. I deal with the matters of the heart. This isn't your heart. This is your brain. I'm just stupid. Now we can all see you. Whoever did this must have done so for a reason. Was their relationship to Hattie? Did they feel guilty or cocky or relieved? One may keep the evidence of their crime hidden, but their heart will always remember what their mind has tried to forget. If I ask them about Hattie, feelings will emerge, and I think interesting things might come up. Are you absolutely sure about this? I am fully aware of the risk. Besides, who am I to throw away someone's dying wish? The show must go on, and if, when the person who walks in the shadows decides to come out, rest assured, I have plenty of tricks up my sleeves to deal with them. Alright. Oh my god, the gun. We're gonna show off the gun. Or should I say, up my dress. Whoa, what are you? He quickly turned his head to avoid looking. No, look. I tapped on the metal of the gun in my leg holster. Oh. Yep. What do you say? Alright. For the first sign of trouble, I'm pulling you out. Awesome, the plans are good. Now let's talk logistics. Alright, the first things first. This thing we're doing, I'll have to explain it to the rest of the crew. They know about Hattie. So it'll be crazy if they see you showing up out of nowhere, of course. But you might want to leave out a few details. Just tell them it's my idea to get someone to play her, to tie us over until the shows are finished. The switcheroo. I'm going to take Hattie's place. By impersonating her, this will placate circus customers angry over Hattie's disappearance. And maybe, I think, throughout the person behind Hattie's death, Moses will tell the performance that it was his idea to hire me. Secondly, I think you might pass as her from afar, but you're going to need everything on your side for everyone to believe it, especially with all the scrutiny you're going to be under. It'll be help if you're in something familiar. You'll need to change into her costume. I was going to ask you about that. You need to go find Alice, our mechanic. Oh, the one that said works closely with the performers, the one that knows about. Yes. Alice is in charge of our stage props and costumes. She also helps with pretty much everything that's to do with show arrangements. She's the one, besides the performers, that knows what happened to Hattie. I'm sorry, I can't really leave the office. I'm expecting someone important. I'll write you a note. She'll understand when she sees it. He's an absolute freak of nature. And here's a map. This time of day, Alice is definitely backstage. See at the little tent right behind the big top. Just introduce yourself and she'll help you with the costume. And she'll tell you everything you need to know for your performance tonight. I can do that. Now for the last thing. It's absolutely imperative that you don't go wandering around the public areas before you're formally introduced to the audience. Got it. Can't spoil the surprise, right? We're walking a tightrope here. We can't let anyone spot you in an uncontrolled environment. Of course, is that all? Yes. Get into costume, don't let the public spot you, and remember that the performers know about the rules. If we can manage these things, maybe we'll manage to pull off this crazy plan of yours. You are a great magician in your own way. I'll take that as a compliment. It is! Alright, unless you have anything else, you need to be on your way. Alright. We started. Ah, there's a detective. I guess we're working with the detective, right? Ugh. My head hurts. Where am I? What the hell? Wake up drunk at a circus? Alright, think. Someone clearly did this to me. I need to find them and do something. I need to figure out where I am, how I got here. First things first, I need some pants. Really? Did they have to take my jacket and pants too? What was I wearing again? Shit, I can't remember. This can't be good. Why can't I remember? Is it a concussion? Whatever I was wearing probably isn't worth much. Whoever took them must be desperate. Robbery victim. Walking in a corner behind the trains without my money or my clothes, but with some fresh head trauma. I think I was knocked out by a robber looking to make some extra cash. A detective got mugged. Aren't you supposed to, like, train for stuff like that? I'm trying to turn this off. Hola. Oli. Everyone can see you. Bye. Alright, don't worry about it. We'll deal with that later. At least this guy left me with the undershirt and shorts and some dignity. I got up from the ground slowly, cradling my poor head as I stood up. Something small fell to the ground. A bobby pin? Must have fallen out of my pocket when they took off my jacket. Oh. Pick locks. Now freshly awakened, I stood awkwardly in undergarments in a place I don't know. Peeked around the corner, not that many people. Stepped out the back of the train cars, looked around. Huh. I have a feeling I'm not in San Francisco anymore. What was I doing in a circus of all places? I looked around to see if there's any passerby that can give me some much needed information. Unfortunately, the whole wide field is occupied, but nothing but the early autumn chill air. Spotted something in the distance, a payphone booth next to the train station. Right, I can call Ruth. Hopefully she can tell me about what case I was working on. I rubbed my arms for some heat and headed to the phone booth. Is it really that cold, or is it just me feeling naked? Ducked into the phone booth, closed the door. There's a clock in the phone booth. It's 10 in the morning. Time doesn't wait for anyone. In one time block, you have limited chances to take actions before the time runs out. Measured by action points. Okay, so this is a little bit more interesting for me for sure. Yeah. We have to make every decision counts. We can't just go through every single dialogue option. Bomb actions such as using the collection to inquire or contradict will cost AP. So think strategically about what you want to spend AP on. The time block will end automatically. So when your AP runs out, so don't forget to keep an eye on it. Alright, I should call Ruth and get a grip on the situation. Let's hope Ruth has some good news for me. At least tells me I have a hotel room nearby with some clothes or something. Shit, I'm an idiot. Of course I don't have a cent on me. Shit. No one around to help either. Maybe I'll get lucky and somebody forgot to collect their change. No dice. Okay, one way left. All I need is to ground the transmitter and the circuit will work. Just like if a coin had passed through it. Need something metal and small. We do have a bobby pin. Dialing. What city, please? San Francisco, California, please. Number for Jones Investigative Services, JONES on Market Street. Checking on the Jones Investigative Services, JONE on Market Street. Connecting. Hello, Jones Investigative Service. How can I help? That's her voice for sure. Let her know I got robbed. I think someone hit me in the head. Oh, sorry, you okay? Are you looking for help? No, I'm fine, but they took all my stuff and my clothes. I don't remember why I'm here. What day is it? Useless. It's Sunday. Sunday the 21st. Then I think I don't remember the past few days. Sorry that happened, sir. Why are you calling this number? Do you need a PI's help? I'm afraid Detective Jones is busy with another case at the moment, so I'm not Jones. Yeah, I know. Because I'm him. Oh, there we go. Detective Jones, I mean. What? Ruth, it's me! Seriously, prove it. Oh my god, she's the worst. My birthday is June 6, 1920. My favorite food is goat cheese with cranberries. My middle name is Julius because my mom likes alliteration too much. So he's Jones Julius. Pretty cool. Pretty cool name. Mr. J, is it really you? I don't even recognize your voice over the phone. You idiot. Why don't you just tell me it's you? What were you thinking? Sorry, just thought I'd break the news to you in a fun way. Alright. Fun, he said. You're insane. Anyways, what's the situation over there? You okay? You need me to call somebody? Blah, blah, blah. No, I'm fine. This is just, I mean, there's a lot of writing that maybe doesn't need to be here. You know, like, they never just get to the point. There's a lot of, like, silliness with these, and I know it's, like, the fun of the... It's like you're world building, kind of, but you're not. It's just not interesting enough to be world building, and it's kind of annoying in that sense, you know? It's too much. It's too much world, like, of this. I don't know, man. I mean, I need to find something to wear real fast. It's getting cold out here. I think whoever hit me took the wallet too, unless they don't with me, which seems unlikely. My head kind of hurts. I think it might be a concussion. Can't be sure. I don't remember where I was staying. If I need money to get there, then I'm kind of fucked. I kind of made this call illegally to since again. Oh, wait, what? I made this call illegally since again, I don't have any money on me. It's just 2 cents. But it's just 2 cents. I'm sure the payphone company can survive it. Yeah, other than that, I'm great. Sound like quite a day. So that last thing I remember was I was in San Francisco. I'd wager I missed a few days. I'm gonna need to catch up if you don't mind. Alright, your brain gets tossed around in your skull. It's a wonder you have a mind left. That's why I'm the best person for the job. You tell yourself that. Blah, 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 blah. Call from Tulgi 4 or 5 days ago. Seriously? Whoever knocked you out must have gotten a good hit. I get it. He lost his memory, alright? We all get it. Alright, I think I know the basics. I can give you a basic rundown of the case. About the case. The client we can find out. Let me guess. Does the case have something to do with a circus by any chance? Good, so you did make it there. The amazing hat is missing. Since when? Monday. It's been almost a week. About the client. Who's the client? Moses Morgan, the owner of the traveling circus. What else do we know about him? Oh, he's not the usual PT. Barnum type. From what I could gather, he's not really one for the spotlight. He seems to have a good rep in the business. No one seems to have any big issues against him, which could either be a good sign or a very bad sign. I guess you're going to find out. Why didn't they call the police? Magician being missing for almost a week, why didn't they call the police? What I understand, they did. So why me? You have to ask the client himself. Okay, I guess I need to find him. Maybe I already did. I can't go dressed like this. Where am I supposed to be staying? Not that you ever booked the room yourself. You're supposed to be staying at the motel nearby on Shermer Road. It's right next to the circus. You should find it with no trouble. Get to the motel, put some clothes on, talk to the circus boss. I'll get it. Thanks. See you when I get back to San Fran. Say hi to Thief for me. Don't let him steal too many sandwiches. Be careful. Wait until your mother hears about this young man. I was hoping to avoid that. You should know better now. That woman knows everything. Hold off on tattling to her until I get a chance to do it myself, please. Sure, you're the boss. One more thing before you go. Be careful. The thing in the circus. We already covered it. My head will remain intact for the rest of the investigation, of course. I don't mean be careful with yourself. There's a lost cause. That's a lost cause at this point. I meant be careful with the circus people. What do you mean? I had a cousin who was in the circus back in the day. The carnage is almost like they have a little secret society. They're insanely guarded to those they see as outsiders. They'll cooperate if they have to, but they'll never actually tell you anything useful if they don't trust. If they don't at least respect you. Don't go all the way in doing your thing. What thing? I don't have a thing. You know you are you. And that might make them anxious. What does that mean exactly? I can hear them on her side on the phone. You know, you look like someone that might arrest them. I'm not a cop. Just be more gentle, okay? To try and get him to trust you. Easier said than done. Circus secrets. Alright, never mind. I'm sure it'll all work out. It usually does for you, although I have no idea why. Anything else, boss? Nope. Bye. Okay, I meant to prepare myself. Open the phone booth. I peek my head. Is anyone around? He spotted someone holding something. Looks like my wallet, and the stranger, the robber, is probably now looking through it. Formulating a plan. Must be something like 6 feet 4, wide shoulders and arms like a barrel of cannons. Moving closer. It's like the sky is darkened with all the light he blocked out. No wonder he managed to knock me out. I'm too egotistical to admit I'd probably know. Must definitely lose if I were going up against him physically. Clearly I don't have any weapon on me. There's no one around to help either. That leaves me with very few options. Tried to negotiate. Reached out to pat him on the shoulder. Damn, he's really tall. Hey. He whipped around in alert, almost tripping over himself. Despite his stature, he's obviously quite young. Probably his early 20s. Who? Didn't think I'd wake up that quickly, did you? Joke's on you, this is my first rodeo. What? Shh, listen, you don't want a scene, do you? I don't. How about this? I'll let you keep the cash, but I really need the rest of the wallet back. Some personal things, they're worth nothing to you, but I'd like to keep them. What? I'm not going to. You said this is your wallet? Come on, you just took them from me, right? And where'd you put my clothes? You already hid them? No, I didn't. I think you have the wrong person. I just found the wallet on the ground. Look, something just over there, outside of the train car. I was checking inside to see if there's a name or something. Oh. I'm sorry for the misunderstanding. He scratched his head and laughed it off. Eyes now filled with concern. Don't worry, what happened to you? I think someone knocked me out and took all my clothes and stuff, so when I woke up, I saw you holding my wallet. Well, in my defense, my head's still all fuzzy. Probably because of the concussion. Sure this is your wallet? Check inside, right? He probably has a name. Jones's Investigative Services. Okay, oh, we really need a new slogan. And over there in the pocket should be a photo of my cat. It says Thief on it. Why does it say Thief? That's his name. My friend found it funny because I'm a detective. He looked at the photo and smiled. Oh, little guy. His gaze lingered on the photo for a few seconds. He still managed to put everything back into the wallet and hand it back to me. Sorry about that. Here you go. Looked inside. There's the name card, the photo, and surprisingly, about $20 in cash with a few quarters lying around. Not a small amount of money. Probably a week's worth of salaries for an average worker. They didn't take his wallet. Still 20 bucks in there. Yeah, you said you were robbed? Something doesn't make sense here. Sometimes you might realize the information you have doesn't add up. Someone might be lying, or you might be making the wrong assumptions. Contradict. Okay. Choose two items from the collection that contradict each other. Point out logistical inconsistency. You will still be presenting contradictions to people. Know who you are talking to. If they know nothing about who you're talking about, the contradiction won't matter. Alright. So obviously the fact that I'm a robbery victim and the fact that I have my wallet. How do I do it? Well, oh, contradict here. I'm a robbery victim, but I've got my wallet. Contradiction. A robber looking for money definitely wouldn't have left about more than $20 of cash in my wallet. Yeah, they mustn't have been looking for money. It's still cash. Alright, perhaps they didn't see the wallet fall to the ground and took my clothes. Said you found it by the train? Yeah, it was just there. I didn't think someone would miss it if they were looking for it. Surprised someone else didn't find it and took it already, actually. Luckily, not a lot of circus customers come around here. Interesting. Might not be about the money. Alright. It's not for the money, then for what? Trying to embarrass you like a prank? Well, I'm embarrassed. Can you think of anyone that might have out for you? Funny, this is usually my line. You're a detective, you can solve the case. Okay, my enemies, too many to count. Wouldn't let me off this easy. Still alive, no missing limbs or fingers, so yeah. They're not targeting me personally. Maybe I had something important on me, some evidence, and they had to take it. I'm more and more curious about this case and at the circus. And speaking of the circus, there's one more thing I want to ask you. You work here, right? How did you... Well, the gloves and the scarf. First, I thought you'd just be in a lot of knife fights because, you know, the rubber thing. But once I realized that's not true. They also said not a lot of customers come around here, which implies you're not one of them. Once I got that, well, a circus worker with a lot of scars, animal trainer is the obvious answer. That's so smart. Is that what detectives can do? Well, don't be too nice, considering I got things very wrong on the first try. Sorry for the whole assuming you're a criminal thing, by the way. I blame the concussion for that. My name's Rolf. This is the circus. Nice to meet you. Call me Jones. Your boss is Moses. He's my client. Okay, you hear about Hattie. There's so much introduction. This is what kills me, man. The fun part, the contradiction, you know, the kind of trying to get information out of people by using these bits of information we already have and presenting it. This is why I really dislike Phoenix Wright, because it does a lot of this, but even worse because it's like an anime game. So every conversation has to have a million offshoot tangents about just the dumbest shit that you don't care about and bad jokes, and I'm just, oh god, it kills me. And then when you're in the courtroom, you have to present things in a very specific order, even though it makes sense what you're trying to show. It's like, no, you gotta show this, you gotta do that. It has a plan. You can't just kind of work with it. This kind of feels like that, to be honest, where I want to get to that good part, but it's like, ugh. What if whoever attacked you is... I won't make any assumptions yet. Such a mess. Boss is over there. Do you have anything to wear? Motel nearby, I'll go get some. Thanks, let me know if you need anything. Hey, to go, you can come talk to me later if you want. If I'm in the big top 1 PM or fair area at 2 PM. Thanks for the help, I appreciate it. Bye. Alright, Shroomer Road. Quick walk. Everyone is too enthralled by the circus to pay much attention to a homeless-looking guy. Told them my key was stolen. They gave me a new key to my room after they billed me for it, of course. With all the trouble and humiliation and the physical peril, this job better pay like Rockefeller himself hired me. Open the door. My room seems undisturbed. I quickly put on some change of clothes and start surveying the room. At least we didn't have to talk to the secretary. That's good. Alright, observation. Receive magnifier. It means you can enter investigation mode Costs you 1 action point to enter investigation mode. Once you started, you can move your mouse around and look at everything in the scene. Okay. All notable elements will be highlighted when your mouse hover over them. Yeah. When you're done, click exit. Okay. 1 AP. Generic nightstand. They're all empty. Ashtrays empty too. They cleaned it out. Or whatever. This poster. The circus. That's Hattie. An elephant. Blah, blah, blah. That's our missing person. Never thought I'd miss the feeling of clothes on my skin so much. Most of my belongings are still lying neatly in the suitcase. I don't remember what I packed. A few days worth of clothes. All good. Not much down here. There's my jacket here. My trusty trench coat. I'll put it on before I leave the door. It's good for... Looks good on me. It's good. It's useful. Map of the local area and a phone book. Alright. Just doing some work up front. Oh, the light. Oh, okay. No. I think that is about it. I love this design. I like this. That notebook. What is that? Very cool. End of turn. Of turn. Okay. Alright, I've got everything I need. Whew. Time to meet the client. 11 PM? What the fuck? Clock's going crazy. We're switching back to the other one? Yeah. It's cool that you switch back and forth. I guess we're going to work together by the end. Alright, Moses asked me to find Alice, the big tent. So, backstage, I guess. Or not. There we go. Woo. Backstage. Just a small tent behind the big one. Slipped in the back. It's not exactly tidy. Alright. Bunch of shit everywhere. Clear my throat. Ahem. Tiny girl, a young woman, slips out from behind the board. String of soft clinking and clattering followed her movements as tools ride around in her pockets. She eyes me up and down, obviously wondering if I'm supposed to be here, but decided against speaking first. You must be Alice. She nodded. Mechanic of Morgan's Traveling Circus. Great, I'm Jackie. What are you doing here? The switcheroo. Mr. Morgan asked me to come here. As a note from him, he said you'll understand after you read it. I handed her the note. She quickly scanned it. And, as if she couldn't believe what was written, carefully passed the note again. Surprised the paper is not going to spontaneous combustion from the intensity of her disbelieving it. Stuff like that, like I guess it helps with the writing, but it's like, it's very flowery, and I don't know how. To me, I'm playing a game. You know what I mean? And I want to get to the game. I know it's important to be like, for the writing to be good, but it can be good and you know, brief. I think going on, so I'm surprised the paper is not going to spontaneous combustion from the intensity of her disbelieving gaze. Right. Is everything okay? Is everything okay? Yeah, it's okay, I guess. She stayed at the ground silent for a long while. Can't believe, what's he thinking, dressing someone up as her? He didn't tell us about this? I'm sure he has his reasons. Obviously, I'm not an expert here, but Mr. Morgan seems like a smart guy. He has his reasons. You don't need to tell me that. I'm just sorry it's been a crazy week. Of course, I know that. I can't imagine the pressure he's under. What would you do if you're in this situation? She paused for a second, letting out a long breath. I'm sure what I would do. I'm sure what I would do, but it would definitely not be this. You're not sure what you would do, you mean? Is that a good thing or a bad thing? I don't know. Right. Asked to help me with the costume. She looked me up and down. I have the old one. I think you'll fit in it. Make some measurements. Sure. Alright. She measures me, rummaging around. See how tall you are. The eye out of the way. You can stand here. She has to resort to getting on the stairs next to the shelf to read the results. Something around 5'8". Height was 5'6". I could have told you that. My height, I mean. Sorry, I just like to measure things myself. Pulled the tape measure back and pulled out another from her pouch, a soft one. Quickly took measurements of my shoulder and waist. Hold your arm straight to the side with a tape measure. Got it. All done. Let out her breath. This is killing me. She's jotting something down quickly on a notepad while clearly forming a plan in her head. What's your shoe size? Dude. She took my measurements in bold text. That is literally all I needed from this. How can you not be sure? Aren't measurements in the States different? Right, you were Europe or something? Okay. How's this for you? Sat down on the stairs, tried squeezing my foot in. My toes are screaming. I feel like one of Cinderella's evil stepsisters. Yeah, you're a little taller than her. Maybe you don't need the heels. Let me see. Scan the room. All black knee-high boots. Chips, actually. He's a short guy. Try him on. Slipped him on. All good. This is about shoes. It's about shoes. Black goes with everything. I think I have a new dress fabric left. Doing stuff. She got scissors. Right, she'd fix the shoes. Glue works really well in a pinch, I promise. Somehow, just a few touches of glue, the fabric is now decorating the boot like it's always meant to be part of the costume. Can you try these on? Let me know how they fit. Blink of an eye, she laid out the dress, the boots, a pair of gloves, the top hat. Like here. It's backstage. Oh, in front of me. I'll look away. Okay, blah, blah, blah. I ducked behind and put on a dress. She put on the dress. Everything fits great. I wish I could see it, but... Come on, let me see. Yeah, it's awesome. Lovely, lovely. Hardly recognize myself. Whoa, looks. I know. I'll be keeping this for the big show tonight. That reminds me, we should talk a bit about the show's arrangement. Start at 7, goes on 3 hours. Ringmaster does the routine. I think it'd be better for you to only do the closing act 9 to 10. You need a little early to get some last minute arrangements. Maybe at 8. Be easier then. Big top watching the show. You don't need to worry about someone seeing you. Be back here at 8. What now? Actually, I need to. I wanted to check on the Calliope first. Oh. Go some. You can leave. Want to switch up the scenery? Simply click on it. Okay. In the future, you'll also be able to choose which location you want to go to in the beginning of every turn. Those don't cost any action points. However, if you wish to move from one location in the middle of a turn, it'll cost you 1 AP. Oh my god, we actually get to play the game. Okay. I'm gonna ask about the situation in the circus. The whole hat situation would be the talk of the town. I know it's been crazy. Don't mind me asking, has it been affecting the business? People really returning their tickets and stuff? It's not for me to worry about. The whole thing just feels so wrong. Time when circus coming to town would be the biggest thing ever. People would drive for hours and contract boats just to come see the performance. Kids would try to sneak in, do all kinds of odd jobs for them, so they'll give us free tickets. And then we'd go see the acrobatic ladies and the elephants. You run to the front row and reach your hand out. You could touch the horses and elephants. It was magical. Seems like people are just less impressed with what we're doing these days, you know? It seems like they're expecting people to be shot out of cannons or birds that will turn into snakes or something. I don't know, maybe I'm just being too... Seems like I don't really understand what the circus is about. I don't really know about the number stuff, but the boss doesn't seem too worried. Guess it's fine. As long as we're doing stuff, I'll be here. Okay. So, we don't need to talk about... We can't talk about the ladies. So, what is this? The map? Do I investigate here? No point to contradict. I don't think there's much going on. Did it have scissors that could be stabbed through the heart? And she does have this. I'm going to look around in this place. Chemically, a big mallet. Practical use. A prop. Wooden shelf. Yeah. The eye. Staring into space. Why would you need to shoot one like this? Several big cards. Painted cardboard. A little shabby, amateurish. Makeup desks. Mirrors and bulbs. Hypnotic. Tiny black and white pictures glued to the mirror. Reference photos. Took a peek in the makeup box. 100 different brushes in there. How do you tell between them? Over here, portable clothes rack, a bunch of stuff. That's a lot of C's. A portable clothes rack crammed with colourful costumes and cerulean crescent. Wow, that's a lot of C's. Did you have to tell me that? Wow, that's a lot of C's. Did you think that people wouldn't get the alliteration? Right. Alright, couple of books, ashtray, couple of bottles of whiskey. Performance, sit, fill the time. Alright. Alright, I can come back for that. Yeah, I thought I was going to be able to look at her as well, but I guess I can't. So we wasted an AP there for sure. Let's get out of here. We're going to go. The stable. The fair. Guess we go to the fortune teller. We are the fortune teller. Walk right in. Blankets and shit. There's a little boy. He's all weird. Tito, what are you looking for? No, I'm right. What you know it's about? I gestured at myself. Of course. You yourself, but not quite. There's a disguise authenticity when fiction becomes truth, and truth is as good as fiction, okay? Fortune tellers don't look at what you wear, only who you say you are. We care only about what the stars say to us. And I thought it was really good magic talks, lessons for this kid. Forgot to ask your name. Tito, the fortune teller. Can you fortune readings for me? If you're interested, I can offer the first reading for free. Oh my god, dude. This game is killing me. The writing is just... it's losing me. Tarot cards. You're looking to learn about matters romantic love, blah 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 blah. Poker game. Let me choose a card, split the deck, draw cards. Flicked open the first one. The Magician, that's obvious. Wait a minute. The man in the card's wearing a top hat and a dress. Some sort of special edition. It's not supposed to look like that. Long story. Jan did that. He looks a little embarrassed and solemnly cleared his throat. Doesn't interfere with the reading. Okay. You were saying? Reverse, you're in a situation full of illusions and trickery. I should think that's obvious in this whole situation. Okay. 7 of Cups. Choices, confusion, wishful thinking. This card represents your present. You're faced with a lot of choices. You're not sure which is going to work in your favor. Thus the confusion. The most you can do is something. Wish. Third card is the future. Generic line. Alright. The Tower. Disruption. Sudden upheaval. Potential disaster. Oops, definitely not generic. Sounded grimly serious. However, the effect is significantly mitigated by the doodles on the card. Right. Potential disaster. I'm not sure that doesn't sound good. You came seeking answers about your fortune. What do you see? I see... little jumps. Continue to speak slowly. Every syllable bubbling like water waiting to boil. I see misfortune in your stars tonight. What? Well, I'm still reeling what I just said. He has already shuffled the deck and put it back under the table. That's all I have for you now. That's all? You can't just say that and kick me out? Alright, you gotta get out of here. Your reading's complete. You can stay here and rest if you want, or you can make your own way out. I guess. Don't know what the train cars are. Go to the fair? Oh yeah, I'm not supposed to go to public areas. Okay, well. Okay. Area not available, and can I go back to the office? Best not to bother him now. I guess I'm gonna go into the main, not going to public areas. Oh. Go to the stable, I guess. Nowhere else to go. Stable, out of the way, nestled in seclusion. Saw me approach before he did. There's this guy, Rolf. Hi, Rolf. I'm an animal guy. Hi, I'm Jackie, pretending to be Hattie. No one else around besides dozens of horses and exotic animals. Mr. Morgan told you guys about the plan, right? It's hard to explain. Moment it felt like you've seen a ghost. Yes. Good to be here. He's sad. He loved her. He's here to say hi, everyone in the circus. I'm telling you my name now. I'm Rolf, the animal trainer. This is Muffin. Pearl over there is Waffles. Next to her is Pancake. Black Beauty over here, can I guess? He must be Burnt Toast. Actually, that's Obsidian. Sorry, I thought you were working breakfast food theme here. Oh, that's because old Obi's mine. So you named him and someone else, I'm guessing, a breakfast lover named the rest? Actually, it's the other way around. It's kind of a long story. All the time in the world. I kind of grew up with Obsidian. He's the horse we had at Collins and Lucas, the circus my parents worked at. They brought him in as a little foal. I was barely as tall as he. Obviously taller, and he's quite an old fella now. So when my parents retired, I just really wanted to take old Obi with me. What did your parents do in the circus? What do they do? They're animal trainers too, of course. It's family trade, you see. That makes sense. Can't imagine other parents letting their kids walk around with circus animals. Growing up in circus wasn't like that. Everyone kind of raised everyone, you know? All the kids that grew up there played horses and trapezes and fair games. It was just like everyone's a big family. Telling me you'd know your way around a trapeze? I'd probably just break them now, but I used to be pretty good, actually. Anyways, I got Moses to thank for Obsidian. If it weren't for his agreeing to pay to buy Obi off my old boss, who knows where Obi would be, or where I would be now. Really is a lovely horse. Great, I guess I should say hi. Hi Muffin, hi Waffles, hi Pancake, hi Obsidian. And hi Rolf. Alright. Alright, keep your identity secret. Thanks! Trying to remember the names and stuff. I don't... Hope I don't screw up. Alright. You must know everyone pretty well. I'm happy to talk. This guy's an open book. I like him. Too bad it's the end of the turn. Whoa, look at the time. I can't believe I kept you for that long. I'd say I'll get out of your hair. It's close to 12 AM already. $12 PM, right? 12 AM's midnight? $12 AM is midnight, and 12 PM is the middle of the day. Yeah. Of course. You're new here. Do you have any plans now? What do you mean? Not really. Introduce myself. Come on, come with me then. What? You haven't seen the Cali performance yet? I think you're gonna love it. Come with me. I can't do much more of this, guys. I can't read. I'm like really interested in the game, but there's just so much. And the hook happened really without me even seeing it. She's dead. And then it's just a lot of conversation. It's kind of cringe a lot of the time. I'm gonna take a place and I'm gonna tell you bad jokes. And it's just, oh my god. I need to go see Mr. Morgan. Come in. What business brings you here? So he doesn't know me. Okay, that's good. I was gonna give him the investigation card. What brings you here? About Detective Jones, I guess. I should ask you, after all. So you called us Mr. Morgan, Mr. Jones from San Francisco. Yes, I understand. Disappearance of your magician. Quite a few details. Right. To be honest, I wasn't expecting you to be a little earlier. The situation has evolved since the call was made. Alright. Hi's not missing. She's dead. Certainly is one significant detail you left out. Hope you understand. We don't really have another choice. Alright. Sure it's a murder. She found a knife in her chest. Oh, what a crime scene. Can I see it? Well, about that. Actually, it is no crime scene anymore. Day happened, we were busy setting up the circus. Most tents weren't set up yet. The only ones we had were a small temporary tent for storage. That's the crime scene, yes, and we had to take it down because the circus had to open. So we have nothing. The police did take a photo of the scene. Here's a copy. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. That's pretty brutal. What is that board? Obviously like a knife thrower, right? Like it's a knife throwing board. That's an act we do. Her signature performance, the knife throwing act. Someone would be tied to the board just like this and she'd throw knives at the board, always taking the board but never the partner. The crowd loves it. Could this have been a practice gone wrong? There's just one problem with that. Hattie's the one throwing the knife, not the one being tied up. It doesn't make sense why she'd be on there. Is anyone else a trained knife thrower? As far as I know, the only one who can do it is Hattie, but obviously she couldn't have done this to herself. Obviously. If you have questions about the act, you should ask Aideen about it. She's our fire performer. She always Hattie partner on the knife throwing performance. Maybe it was her twin sister. Right? Glovey. Do you recognize it? Circus equipment. It's one of our custom-made throwing knives. Unarmed by the details. Balanced for throwing. Might be one thing you're missing. Just because the murder weapon's throwing knife doesn't mean they really has to throw it. No one witnessed the process. For all we know, they might just tied it to the board, picked up the knife, and stabbed her in. Right. Maybe that's the point. It's just misdirection by the killer. Maybe there's something to this knife throwing, some symbolic reason I can't be sure yet. She hurt somebody with a throwing knife and they never walked again. Any fingerprints on the knife? I asked that too. They couldn't find any fingerprints on it. Wearing gloves, I wiped it after. Alright, I think that's all I need about the photo. You can keep it. Thanks. One question. Please don't show it to people. She was their friend. Nobody needs to see this. Alright, of course. About the victim. Does she have any enemies? Anyone you know would hurt her enough to kill her? It's hard to imagine. Circus performers together everywhere. We're a close-knit group. They've been working with each other for a while. Nothing has seemed out of the ordinary. Could it be someone outside? Never stayed in place for that long. You think one of your own did it? I don't know what to think, detective. It's okay. Is there anyone in particular you might have in mind? Not at all. I don't think any of my team would do something like this. They're good kids. If I had nicked every time I said I ended up being proven dead wrong, I wouldn't need to be doing this job. What else do you think I called you? I understand my judgment might be flawed here. Look, rationally, I know the person that did it was here before the show even opened. Probably personal grudge and has access to storage areas. All signs of someone in your crew. Yes. If... I feel like I know what you're going to ask. Hypothetically, I ask you what you think could be the killer's motive. I'm afraid I'm not the best person to ask. It's your circus. Generally, I try to refrain from intervening too much. Alright. Alright, just tell me who I need to talk to. Formans, mechanicales, they're the ones who know the best. Going on in the newspapers, I let it go. I had an idea, the sort of idea we're talking about. I had someone to pretend to be her. I saw a ghost. I just thought you should be aware. And just where did you manage to find this replacement? Looked into it and she wasn't anywhere near the circus at the time that I'm sure of. About what happened. When did the murder take place? Took place Monday before sunrise. Took most of the day to set up, so I gave everyone the rest of the afternoon off. Alright. Came back, it was 9 PM, everyone was waiting for me. And then they told me. One of our performers, Echo, found Hattie in the storage room. Her pulse was already gone by then. I called the police later that night. They waited until you were back, Mr. Jones. It may seem strange, but you have to understand in the circus we are very guarded people. Most of us haven't had very pleasant interactions with law enforcement in our history either. Usually we try to resolve these matters with the community, but something like this has never happened in our group. I was shocked and very concerned. I insisted on calling them. Why hire a private investigator? Called them Monday night. They showed up the next day. They took the body, took some photos of the scene, asked everyone a few set questions. I haven't heard from them since. No updates, nothing. I called them yesterday. Copy of the autopsy. They're neglecting it. Okay. Neglecting the case, and that's why we hired this guy. Okay. Alright, alright. Don't have a clear time of death. Echo found her at 7 and she left at 5. Okay. Yes. They can both be corroborated by others. You said it was raining afternoon. Do you remember when the rain started and stopped? It didn't start until I got into town, so about 4 o'clock. It already ended when I got back. How was the weather these past few days? It's not rained since. Good. This is a pretty good window. I can ask around and see what everyone's doing during that time period. Looking for an alibi. Usually help us catch the killer. Might rule out a few suspects. Good to know. That's all. Circus is leaving tonight. Oh my god. Last day we have here. Still have a show tonight? We have a show every night. Can you pack up all of this in one night? You haven't seen a circus performance before, have you? You walk into a tent at 7, by the time you walk out, everything but the big top will be gone. Disappear. I've seen people compare it to magic before. I only have today to figure things out. It's already 11. 12 hours to solve it? I really can't delay anything. The circus's future performances are all scheduled. Okay, sorry for my tardiness. Alright. Big Show starts at 7, ends before 10. The train will be leaving in sections. Last one departing less than 2 hours after the show ends. All be gone by midnight. Any witness or evidence. That's right. It's like Cinderella, but instead of princess, I'm chasing a murderer. Well, you put it that way. Might need anything else. Of course. I'll let you know. There's too much, right? Am I the only one that thinks there's too much text? I know it's a visual novel. But you know what Shakespeare said? He said, brevity is the soul of wit. You can... After taking a bow, you can even see the puppet's chest heaving after the dance. As the crowd was cheering, I took another glance at the puppeteer, whose face remains blank, a peculiar contrast with the puppet on his hand. That's the performance. Thank you. We're going to take a short break before you go. I'm obliged to inform you that there's a Calliope performance scheduled at the end of the hour, so if you somehow manage to miss the giant Calliope, now you know. Puppeteer's mouth is not moving at all, only the puppet's mouth is moving its jaw and making animated talking gestures. Must be a ventriloquist then. As the crowd gradually dissipates to the various vendors, I was left alone with the puppeteer. Do you have a minute? Existential crisis. Existing is what you gave you the crisis. Do you ever give a straight answer to a question? Why is it bothering you? How unfortunate. See, you did it again. Alright, can't get used to it. Not answering on purpose. Meaningless questions, you don't meaningless answers. Okay, I'll get to the point. Where were you during the time of death? I was walking around, like taking a stroll. Was it raining outside? Well, maybe I like walking in the rain. You have a problem with that? Fine, go on. Was there anyone else with you? Let me save you the time. No, I don't have an alibi. I was alone outside and then I wandered into the damn tent and saw her lying there already dead. Were you the one who found her first? I was the first one that found her and notified other people? Yes, can't say for sure if I'm the first one. Maybe someone else saw her and decided to pretend like they didn't. How many questions I anticipate you're about to ask me? I'm beginning to think maybe I should have done the same. So what happened after you found her? Oh my god. I checked the pulse and then I knew. I knew Moses wasn't going to get back in time, so I had to do something. You informed the other people at the circus. I only talked to a few people. Can you tell me who you talked to and what they were doing at the time? Tell me who eats what for breakfast, lunch, and dinner? I'm losing a lot of frames now. I don't know what's happening all of a sudden, but Twitch doesn't like it. Tell me what you did after you found Alice, Aideen, and Chip. Aideen? So I got Alice to close down the tent. I went to find Aideen in her trailer. She's the fire performer. Oh yeah, she's close with Hattie. What was she doing? She was just in her trailer with Jan, her little sister. I knocked on the door and she came to open it. I told her what happened. Jan was in the room with her. Yes, just like I said. Alright, slower than it already is if you insist on not paying attention and repeating things. Both in the room. Sorry, go on. Told Aideen what happened. She went back to the trailer to talk to Jan and then insisted on going to see Hattie. Chip. Who's Chip? A clown. Not very nice. Just joking. The circus clown, right? Got it? Why did you go find Chip? I didn't. You asked who I saw? I saw him. I was on my way to the stables to find Alice. What was he doing? Ah, no, I was in a hurry. Going down the main road to the stables, but I saw him near the train, probably coming back from somewhere. You saw him near the train? Were you in the when you were on the main road? That's quite far. It was dark too. How'd you know it was him? He was wearing this gaudy cowboy hat. I recognize the hat because I see it every damn day in our trailer. There are only a few of us that live here. No one else will wear something like that. Didn't see Chip, just his hat. And he was big. Could have been Rolf. Who's Alice? Alice the mechanic. I went to find her first, put up a sign to stop anybody else from entering the tent. What was she doing? She was taking a nap. Wasn't it 7 PM? Yes, it was arrival day, and she always puts up... She's always up before sunrise setting up. She usually take a nap after we've finished. Alright. Anyone else with her? Didn't see anyone else. Wasn't exactly scouting the place. It was dark and someone had just died. What happened then? After you informed them both, Alice closed off the tent. No one touched anything in there afterwards. Aideen went to tell the others what happened. We waited until Moses was back. Decided to call the cops. The rest you probably already know. Okay. Chip. Let's go speak to Chip. Can we find the clown? Where would the clown be? in here. Crowds of bustling, children laughing. It's a kid. Glides on the high wire. Oohs, ahs, blah, blah, blahs. Oh, she's gonna fall, but then she's not gonna fall. A big smile forming on her face. Twirled on the high wire with her hands stretched to the ceiling. A big laugh and danced. Now there was nothing but joy in her face. She danced on a thin line in the sky like someone... Like how a fish would in water. Wait. She danced on a thin line... in the sky, like how a fish would in water, like there was no other habitat for her. That's a weird phrase. Spotlight chased after her figure on the wire, casting a dancing shadow on the ground. Alright. Her laughter, it was over. Jan, I lowered my gaze. I was on the high wire, I saw you watching. From all the way over there, you see far when you're up high. Alright, what do you think? I think you did. What am I saying? Did you mean to throw people? Did you mean to throw the pole just now? I think you did. No, I didn't. Really? I'm not going to tell you. You're the detective. Find out who killed Hattie. Blah, 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 blah. Haha, she's funny. Chip the clown. Keep that under advisement. Who killed Hattie? I'm here to ask questions. Alright. I'm not old enough to kill her. Where did that come from? Just like he said. Excellent. Where were you in the night? Is that when Hattie died? Please ask the question. 18 in our trailer the whole time. Nothing else to do. What were you doing? Listening to the radio. The New England DK was playing. When did you hear about Hattie with knocking? A little after 7. Echo never comes to our trailer. Want to talk to Aideen alone? She asked me to stay in the trailer. Okay. End of turn. End of demo? Just as it's getting good, but I'm already like so... pulled out of it. This is the problem. Like, now it's interesting where I get to go around and ask these people what they think about certain situations, use answers from some people to ask questions to other, right? It's weird. It's really weird because I feel like now it's getting interesting, but because I spent like an hour getting to this point, I'm so tired from it. You know, I wasn't ready to read for an hour and a half. It didn't hook me in fast enough, even though the premise isn't that interesting. The premise of being a detective and trying to find what happened to this murdered woman is interesting. But this guy getting hit over the head and just appearing here, basically just for no reason, besides seemingly no reason. So far, no reason. It just kind of seemed so out of place and nonsensical, just so that he'd have less time to solve the case. You know, this girl showing up, I'm going to replace her for seemingly no reason as well. I mean, I guess it helps people come out of the shadows, but it's just like such a rushed setup. But then all the dialogue there's so much that is maybe unnecessary as well, but let's go. Shouldn't you be... Nope, it's fine. I'm borrowing stuff. Cali up. Here. Okay, start playing. Mask that covers half of it. It's like a Venice mask. Oh, look. Her eyes met mine. She tipped her top hat just slightly. What did I say? This is cool, right? As if punishing my lack of response would kick me in the shin. Oh, you can break my leg. You'd have to carry me. Then you have to carry me around. You're heavy. Is that the magician your boss hired? Who? Turned to point to a woman. She disappeared as if made from air. I saw someone with top hat and a dress, magician's costume, right? That's the new Hattie. She's like a spy in the comic book. So cool. I want to talk to her. I don't know. I thought I saw her for a second. Did she see me? Did she know who I am and what I'm here to do? That is the end. Honestly, yeah. I mean, it's really cool. It's a really cool premise. The artwork is great. The music is great. When I get to actually do something, it's great. Questioning people with you know, with the questions that I want to ask them. Then the contradiction side of it as well, really cool. Investigating locations with the magnifying glass, less cool. Because it just kind of didn't seem to affect anything. I didn't really get anything valuable from that, I feel like, from the few times we did it. It's nice, but it is an awful demo. I have to say it's an awful demo. And why is it an awful demo? Because it has all this introduction, and you don't get to play the game. And that's, I always complain about this with demos that just give you the introduction, and you get like the most boring part of the game. Like, that's an awful demo. It just did not hook me at all. I was just so tired reading through all that. It was really irritating. But now I just got to the good part and it ends. That's a bad demo. You know what I mean? Like, that's not what a demo is supposed to do. Because you're hooked on the murder, right? You want to find out who did the murder. But it's a lot to wade through. It's a lot to slowly grind through to get to the interesting parts, especially when a lot of it is just bad setup. Oh, I got hit on the head and I forgot everything. I'm going to spend the next 35 minutes without pants and then talking to Ruth and then talking to Rolf about my wallet and accusing him of... Dude, he could have just arrived in the town and it could have just said, I've been sent here by this guy to find this woman and blah, blah, blah. All that intro was just nonsense. It was nonsense and it was so bloated. You know what I mean? And so then the demo's worse because you're playing a lot of the bloat instead of the interesting fun part, which is what we just got to by the end. That's what I'm complaining about. Really cool idea. I like the story. I like what we've got to do. We've got a goal now. Solve it by midnight. We've got a set amount of AP, so our decisions really matter. We have to be, use our actions carefully. We have to question people carefully based on knowledge that we're going to get from both of these characters. I like that we jump back and forth to these two different situations. Very, very cool. I'm sure there's going to be all sorts of twists and turns. It's going to be awesome. We didn't get to see any of that, though. We didn't get to see anything. We just got to read a bunch of nonsense, I feel like. I'm going to give it a 3. Very middle of the road. Really didn't lean into its premise enough as a demo. And that's an issue. It's just, here's the first hour of the game. And that's just the worst way to do a demo, especially when it's like this. And especially when introducing the characters is, the most annoying part of your story. Just didn't feel natural at all. Just like, hey, I got hit on the head and now I'm here. Hi, I got a letter from my friend, but I'm also a magician, but also I'm going to pretend to be her because she asked me to do that. So you're a detective with mind-reading abilities, and also you're her friend who's a magician who's going to replace her. You can do all of her stunts. You're a mind reader. She threw knives. She used to throwing knives at people on a spinning board. Can you do that as well? It's all so unlikely and rushed, but then the rest of it's really cool. So, yeah, that's kind of why it ended up in the middle. Just a 3. Basic 3. Let's move on. Anyway, that's Death Trick Double Blind. Looks like a really cool game. Pretty run-of-the-mill demo. Not that interesting. But I'm sure the full game is going to be way cool. Alright. That almost put me to sleep. It's 20... OBS has crashed again. You've got to be shitting me. I have to go look at this... this crash location, this crash log. I need to know what's going on. I need to see if I can actually find out something about this. I'm gonna call it there. That game really took the wind out of my sails, to be honest. So I am gonna call it there. Kim's gonna be home soon as well. Anyway, I've got to be up early. It's our anniversary tomorrow, so I've got to be up early to get to the office early to go pick up a gift that arrived there. And yeah, so I'm just knackered, and that game just crushed me. I will see you guys next weekend, Saturday or Sunday morning. Bye. And bye.